All right.
Okay, try it now.
Check.
All right.
Good. Awesome. Okay, let's get started. Hi, everyone. You will notice I'm not Will. I'm Erica. Will is absent with notification. I vice chair the Street Activities and Resiliency Committee, so I will lead today's meeting of Manhattan Community Board 2. Like I said, Will Benish is absent as is writer, but I think we have the rest of the committee here. DJ Jane, Amy Brenna, Eddie Siegel, and then Edma and Rocio Sands are online. We're getting feedback that the audio is very bad. Okay, hang on. Working on it.
Hopefully.
So bad? Rocio, it's bad?
In what way is it good? You know, it says lots of feedback. Still?
Yeah.
Static.
Static. Okay. They say it sounds like we're underwater.
Oh,
and we kind of are. Not. Check. Hello. Are we any better audio-wise? We got close. Thank you guys. We would just have a seat and sign in back there. That would be lovely. Thank you so much. We are not improved, Mark. We are not improved. I'm sorry. Test. Is this any better? Yes, no, no, we're getting no's. Lots of no's. Should we close it down and open it up again? Start from scratch.
What is the IT suggestion?
See, I'll turn something off for 2 minutes.
Okay.
Are you muted?
No. Okay, try it now.
Four of us. There we go. How's that?
Try to make it be the speaker.
Check. Check.
All right.
Check. Working?
Hey, folks.
Good. Better.
We did it. All right, so what we're doing, I don't know why, but what we're doing is
We're gonna use that one.
we're gonna use the owl. Owl will be, Rocio, can you say something hello like that?
It's better now. Now it seems to be working right.
Okay, so we can hear you and you can hear us. It's not the way it's supposed to work, but I say we go with it.
Yeah, now it's good.
Thank you guys.
Eric, I think you need to start from the beginning again because everything you said before was all muffled and
We'll start from the top. I'm Erica. I vice chair the Manhattan Community Board 2 Street Activities and Resiliency Committee, where you are. Do you not?
here for that, I'm in the wrong place. Chair Will Benish would usually sit here, he's absent, as is Ryder Kessler, but I think everyone else is here. Eddie Siegel, DJ Jane, Jimmy Brenna, Rocio Sands, and Edma are online. We have a very packed agenda. Summer is obviously upon us, which is great for kids and Friday workers, but not so great for community streets and applications. We'll start today hearing from the San Gennaro organizers. Thank you guys so much for being here. For a long time, we've wanted to work more closely together, and I think we're getting there. It's really exciting for us to have you guys. I know you're gearing up for what is it, the 17th through the 27th of September, right? So we're already looking forward to next year, so we'll hear from you guys. And then we have a packed agenda. I think we have 31 applications tonight. So just so everyone online knows, I'm gonna do my best to move us at pace. If I cut you off or if I don't take follow-ups, just know it's because we have 31 applications. Okay, so with that, why don't we get started? If you guys, I don't know if we have room for all of you, but if you could join us at the table so that we can hear and see you guys, that would be amazing. Let's start there. Anyone else?
No.
Oh, there's one there, there's one there. Perfect.
Why don't you sit there? 'Cause then-
It'll move around, so it'll move to see you when you're speaking.
Take this off to have.
Quick introductions. You want to just state your name and what you guys do with
Yes.
the organization?
Hi, I'm Vivian Catenaccio, President, Bigly di San Gennaro Feast.
Thank you so much.
Arthur Goldstein, I do government relations for the feast for the last 14 years or so.
Amazing. Thank you.
Michael Vera, a member of San Gennaro Society, well over 30 years.
Wow.
Lucia Palladino, Secretary for Figli di San Gennaro, and I'm also vendor Umberto's Clam House.
Amazing. Thank you guys again. I guess we can start unless you guys have any agenda items of your own that you wanted to bring up with us.
No.
Anything? No. Okay, we just asked you to be here to do a debrief and you're here. So other community members jump in, and committee members, but I was really pleased. Last year, I feel like Arthur, we were in pretty close contact with you. We did have some issues here and there, no major ones, but we were able to get in contact with Arthur. Arthur, I don't know if these lovely folks you then were in contact with, but I think we were able to really quickly resolve and everyone was very happy. So that was lovely. We still have like some trash stuff, some little stuff like that, but I think the big things like the public school down there, was very happy that you were able to move the vendor booth, and we've never, I mean, that maybe sounds small, but we've never been able to have that chain of communication. And we're very happy to be, I think, like contacts for the community when they have an issue and kind of help funnel that to you and you can get it done. So we were really happy with that. How did that work for you guys?
Fine.
Okay.
I live around the corner from the school.
Mhm.
I actually went to that school.
No way.
And we work closely with the principal. We moved anything that was an issue.
Lovely.
Angela with rides, etc.
Yep.
And I think this year it'll be better.
Great,
We're improving every year.
great.
I know we had some trash issues.
Mhm.
We're working on a new garbage company
Okay,
and hopefully that'll be much better.
lovely.
You see, last year, with the outdoor dining, the mayor said they had to come down by November 1. So many people took advantage of knocking them down at the end of San Gennaro, which we had piles and piles of wood that we didn't anticipate. So
Mhm.
that was a big problem with removing it by the next morning. Now, I must say that we have 3 days to set up, but we only have like 9 hours to break down.
Mhm,
That's very difficult.
mhm.
I spoke to SAPO and I don't think we have any leeway on that, but we're working on that.
Okay.
But that was the major problem, getting it out of there by 9 the next morning.
Right, yeah, I remember there was a lot of people that were like, are they gonna come back? There's still so much going on.
You know,
Okay, but great, so we're working on a new garbage company.
Yes.
That's a very tight turnaround, but we know that you guys know, and we can sort of help communicate that to anyone that, you know, reaches out to us as well. Did you get any big concerns, complaints, any issues from in and around the community last year that we don't know about, or any things that we want to change or improve on?
No, I don't think we did. Many of the vendors and the restaurants are there all year round out for outdoor dining.
Mhm.
So they know how to communicate with us.
Great.
You know, Michael and I live actually on Mulberry Street,
Okay.
so we're visible 24/7.
Great. And is it still working as far as a process for you guys? If we get any, or Mark or the office gets any community concerns, complaints, issues, we can just communicate that to you guys. You don't want to be put in direct contact.
We can, sure,
Okay.
absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, I've done it, sometimes it's happened, and it hasn't happened in 3 or 4 years, but years back, SAPO would call, oh, we got a complaint, and then I'd call that person directly. One time I had to show up in front of his building to look at a flower pot that was weighing down the street, it wasn't us.
Yeah.
But we try to be responsible.
Great.
And I will say the communication with the community board, I think, was the best ever. It used to just be the DM, which was fine, but having direct contact with the committee members, I think, is very helpful.
Yeah, I think.
So you still have my cell, I assume?
I do.
And I could give you my personal number, call me anytime.
Great, great. Thank you guys so much. I mean, it's a big step in the right direction. So
This is our 100th, so it's a big step.
Congratulations.
100.
100.
Yeah,
We only missed 2 years, COVID and 9/11.
9/11,
Yeah.
The other time was just during the war. World War II.
World War
Oh,
II,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah. Little before my time.
Is there anything, so thank you for listening to us and helping, is there anything we can do from your perspective to help you guys or to help continue the positive direction? Anything that you would ask from us?
Martha?
The only thing I could think of off the top of my head as you were saying that was piggybacking on what Vivian just said. You know, maybe in your resolution, adding one line of it may be helpful if they could have more hours on Monday to finish cleaning up.
Yeah, I mean, we want the best cleanup possible. And I understand that, what'd you say, 7 hours, 9 hours?
By 9 the next morning, which is unreasonable now. Because they want, the feast used to end on Sunday at midnight.
Mhm.
Now SAPO wants the feast to close down at 9 o'clock.
Mhm.
So let's use example.
Mhm.
Lucia.
Mhm.
She doesn't have a stand, but she has a trailer.
Mhm.
So now she wants to start pulling out at 9 o'clock. Now Michael is ahead of her and he's blocking her, so she can't get out.
Right.
And vice versa. It's like a snowball effect. The garbage company can't come in because the street is being blocked.
So you need the vendors out before the garbage.
Well, they want them out by 9 and they start closing down at 9, but it's really, really impossible.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to work on that. Just give us a few more hours.
Mhm.
Or, you know, they won't give the whole day, you know, but give us a few more hours. And that was the reason last year, it couldn't be done by 9 the next morning.
Sure.
So what would you want in the resolution if you could, how many hours, another 3 hours, 4 hours?
I would love till 6 o'clock at night, if that's possible.
We can say that that's what you requested, but the minimum.
Yeah, I think it should be more,
12, yes.
12, 1
I
o'clock.
think,
Appropriate.
yeah,
I would think so.
from a community board perspective, you also want to give something that they might say yes to.
That's what I'm saying, we can say that
Probably
on,
12 in the afternoon would be more
Yeah.
appropriate.
right,
And as Vivian said, there was, some issues with vendors. They decided to take down their outdoor dining structures because they had the ability to get rid of everything during the feast cleanup, and that, people take advantage and you can't really account for that.
right.
So
Are you expecting them to do that again this year, that people who said
No,
something?
I think not. that
We hope
much
not.
Outside dining has been around.
Okay,
Now, the mayor I think he may allow it the whole year round, so they won't be knocking down. But last year, they took advantage of it and didn't pay for the knockdown, and that's where the problem was. You know, hours and hours and hours to knock them down, because people just walked off. And that was our problem.
Okay.
And we know it's a problem, we're trying to fix it this year.
Yeah, and the same with us. I think we're all getting used to the new outdoor dining, when they have to be gone, how, and that was a perfect sort of storm to coincide with you guys.
Right.
But I think it's a good thing for us to be cognizant of. Thank you, Laura. We did mention the bus. Arthur, I think we talked about that. Where did we land with the M1 bus last year?
Nothing to do with us.
Nothing.
The
No,
M1
M1 itself.
comes along Grand and turns up Center. That's never been a problem.
No, that's a block.
Because Grand is open up to Center and then Center is open. And the bus parks by the old police headquarters. That's where he takes his break.
Okay,
But the route has not been changed. That's.
okay, and the full route is still open as far
Yeah.
as you guys know during
Yes,
the,
yes.
there's no, okay, Laura, I know, yes, Laura, any other committee member comments before we get to the public?
Do you guys track like 311 complaints or anything else like that throughout the years?
When we get a complaint, we do address it.
Okay,
I've not gotten, have you
Yeah.
gotten any, Arthur?
No,
I've never heard
the
of that.
communication would come from SAPO
city, okay.
and it,
During the
That's
feast,
pretty
we
good.
have a trailer. And someone is always in the trailer with a
Okay.
telephone, so if you have a complaint, call the trailer. If a child is lost or anything, if you lost your wallet, your keys, call the trailer. And then we have a loudspeaker that will announce that.
Totally. And then how do you like track attendance, or do you even do that? It's like, I'm just curious, like, how do you all evaluate that you had a good, successful event?
Weather-wise is our best way to track it.
Yeah,
If the
sure.
weather's good, the people come and it's fun. That's the only way to track it.
Yeah,
Got it.
there's no other way.
Are we gonna do a walkthrough again this year or no? Yes?
I did it last year.
Yeah,
I did it last year.
Oh yeah, we were there, we talked.
Yeah, but
we found that
No,
to
I
be beneficial
recognize
and
it.
helpful, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so if we could be invited, you're planning to do a walkthrough with safety?
Yeah, the walkthrough is usually the opening day. We were trying to have a walkthrough the day before, 10 o'clock. Yeah, because if we do it the day before, and there's always a vendor who's not gonna comply or not be ready, let's say.
Yeah.
So if we did it the day before, but they haven't agreed to that yet, then we could say, fix this, fix that, do this, do that. We do our own walkthrough from Monday to through Thursday before we set up. We do our own. But the city does the official one that morning at 10 o'clock.
I think if we could continue to be involved in that.
Oh, I'm sure they'll,
We'll
I'm
check.
sure.
Well,
Bob,
we were
Bob,
never
yeah.
invited until last.
No, Bob always came, Bob Gormley, he
yeah,
always came.
yeah.
Well, as far as
Yeah.
my tenure on this
Okay.
committee.
Okay, well, you're very welcome to
Thank
come
you.
and see what we go through.
Yeah, no, we
You
do.
will
the
not
walkthroughs too, I know.
believe, there are 20 people following us,
Yeah,
all ready
You do
to
recognize
find
me
something.
now.
Even.
Easier.
I do.
Yeah,
So that's the 17th at 10 a.m.
17th at 10
When
a.m.
does it start?
And it's the corner of Mulberry and Canal. It might be 10:30, but they're always late, 10 o'clock.
yeah,
You're all welcome to come.
great. And we'll raise any things that we get from the community before then, we can bring those,
Yeah.
but otherwise we'll understand everything. Rocio, go ahead.
Yes, I just want to say that I've been on this committee for 26 years approximately, and that I must say that the San Gennaro people have gotten better and better each time. And I'm very happy that community board is asking them what we can do for them.
Thank you.
Because it was usual the other way around. We were always reprimanding about something that didn't go right. But it's such a beautiful event. I have to say, I really don't go to it very often, but I'm happy that the San Gennaro committee, they all work very hard to make this a successful event for the community, for everyone. And I thank you for the work that you do to make it happen, and appreciate that you always listen and take our suggestions. So my kudos to you for doing a great job, and continue to.
Thank you so much.
And we hope you come down and visit us.
Yeah,
I will.
could we add that to the resolution?
Yeah.
We do have a member of the public, Laura Tenenbaum. Laura, I just permitted you to speak. Go ahead.
Thank you. I do want to recommend to the members of the committee to go on that walk through ahead of time. It's great fun. Rosio may remember that I chaired the committee along, and it was wonderful. But that said, I do want to address the M1 bus. They said last year that they had nothing to do with it too. And then I got and said they would look into it, and they looked into it and came back and said, well, it's not the bus doesn't turn because it's not safe. The M1 bus turns at Grand Street from Broadway, goes down Grand and turns onto Center. There's a little bit of conflict with a greater number of people crossing the street during the feast there because they're on their way to the Grand Street operations. But it's not that much. It's not, it's a lot less people than Midtown when buses turn and all of that. To not have the M1 bus, and I hope that you put it in your resolution that the city really has to come up a way of getting the M1 bus to us in a safe way, because we cannot. It's 14 days basically, or 15 days of not having bus service, which is ridiculous.
So Laura, you're saying the M1 bus route is disrupted?
It is disrupted, yes. It stops at Houston Street. It does not come down south of Houston during the feast.
It comes down Broadway,
It
doesn't it?
doesn't, no,
It goes down Broadway to Houston Street and then turns onto Houston and then goes back up Lafayette that way during
So
the
it
feast.
doesn't come down to Grand?
It does not go down to Grand Street.
That's no reason why it turns. Maybe out last year because of the outside dining, but I take it.
It's been that way for the last 3 years.
I will check into that because Center Street is very wide and Grand Street is wide before the blockage, which is more by Baxter. And the bus has plenty of room to turn.
Exactly.
Nothing is obstructing and he stops at the light and then he can make his left-hand turn. But we can look into that. I didn't know the bus route was disrupted.
Yeah,
Does
it is.
the board have an MTA liaison?
Yes.
Yes.
So are you able to
Yeah,
check
no,
and then email me the results and then we'll see where we have to go from there?
I'll certainly put the pitch in, but MTA does it, we'll find out.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks, Laura. Okay, cool.
Thank
So
you.
we'll look into that. We'll figure that out, but it sounds like otherwise we'll kind of continue being in contact. We'll be in contact as a liaison, but we'll also feel open to give out your contacts directly to anyone who has mission.
If I could interrupt a second, would you, when we're offline, tell me what the proposed alternate route that would go down, what we think the right route would be, and I'll make that into our pitch.
Just, Laura, correct me if I'm wrong with Vivian,
Mhm.
it would be their normal route.
Yeah, Broadway.
Yeah.
And then a left turn on Grand and then a left turn on Center going back uptown.
So it sounds like we want it to continue down Broadway to Grand versus to stop at Houston.
In other words, the current route shouldn't be impacted by the feast. There's no real reason. It's a couple of blocks away. I just want to bring up, and this has nothing to do with the feast, but about the M1 route, which is that the community board had negotiated with them that once the Worth Street construction, which ended several years ago, was over, the M1 bus would go down there and turn around. If it did that, went down to Worth and then came up Center Street from Worth, this wouldn't even be an issue.
Laura, I wonder if have you told traffic and transportation that they could probably bring it up pretty efficiently?
Yeah, no, I guess I should bring it back up to them again. I believe I have. But maybe it was when Shirley was still there. So yeah, I don't want to dwell on it. You know, it's such a
But I
big.
think you were willing to write an email with exactly kind of what was negotiated.
Yeah,
what
sure.
They can
Sure.
maybe bring that back to the table.
Okay, will do.
Okay, thank you. Any other comments from committee or public? Jonathan, would you like to speak? All right, Jonathan, I can. Mark, can we promote Jonathan?
Yeah.
Borelli?
Did you get it?
Yep, I got him. Jonathan, you should be good now. Go ahead.
Okay, hey everyone. I mean, I'll just repeat what I typed, but it's prior to the feast moving up past Prince Street, it was a pretty low impact on our building and on Old St. Patrick's. We would still have issues on Jersey Street with, just kind of crowd control and people, smoking and using the bathroom and whatnot. But the last several years since the feast, put booths between Prince and Houston, we've had lots of issues, like some really serious things, from abusive language towards our residents from vendors to, our staff having to, shoo people away who are defecating on our property, vendors blocking the entrance to the building for residents with, I don't know, containers of their food or wares or whatever. I know that last year was somewhat of an improvement in terms of the number of complaints that at least went my way. And but this is still, the feast still costs us money. We have to hire security. Our staff ends up, getting in one or more altercations with either a vendor or feast goers. And our staff still ends up having to pick up trash either on Jersey or in front of our building. And everyone has to deal with the smell of urine and all that, which again is not entirely unique, but to Jersey Street, but certainly gets worse during the feast. So,
Jonathan, just remind us, you're on the board, right?
yeah, I'm the president of the board of the building.
Okay. And I
Um,
know they elevated some of those to Arthur, and I think you guys were in contact, but how might we continue to?
Do you have an address, you're talking between Prince and Houston, do you have an address, where a vendor, might have been rude to your resident? If you give me the address, I will check what vendor was in front of that location.
it's
And
271 Mulberry is the Mulberry Street
271
entrance.
Mulberry, okay.
Yeah. The building is 285 Lafayette, though. Sort of the
You do
brand.
mean the Puck building? Oh, the Puck building.
No, next across south of the Puck building,
South.
where the public library is.
Oh, okay, okay,
Next to the rectory.
right.
Yeah, exactly. So, again, I mean, but it's, I don't know, I would like the feast to get to a point with its crowd control and its security so that I don't have to, my building, my residents don't have to spend money to secure the safety of our residents during the feast. I would like the feast to have staff or whomever clean up in the mornings before my staff has to do it. Those are, I think, pretty basic requests considering the impact, for, the nearly 2 weeks. And again, it was better last year. I know the super, that number got distributed, and the building manager and the super, I believe, reached out. I'm not sure, but and then 2 years ago it was atrocious. And we, so again, some improvement, but not enough for us to, look forward to this event in any way at all. And I'd love to know what more you guys could do to, address the issue that I just brought up.
I'm going to check all the vendors in front of that address. We have our meetings at 263 Mulberry, the rectory, and the Old St. Patrick's opens up the youth center for the public toilets. So we'll be sure that that's open, so nobody's gonna do anything on your property. You're always gonna get the stray who's gonna do something bad, you know? And, but we're here to help you. As I said, I live on Mulberry Street. I've born there and I've lived there my whole life, and I wouldn't want that happening in my building, nor would I want it to happen at your building. So I will do everything I can. You can take my personal cell number and you call me. Or go into Rosa, the secretary in the church. She knows how to reach me. I can be there in 5 minutes.
All right, and Jonathan, I'd like to be kept abreast in real time. You have my contact information. Cause I'm not down there every day, but sometimes I take special trips when I'm not down there, and I'm down there a good number of the days, so. We'll work in concert to make sure there's a concerted effort to pay attention to the cleanliness, et cetera.
And this year, we are weeding out a lot of people that we may consider ourselves undesirable. People stands that are dirty, greasy, smoky.
Yes.
We're going to take care of that. And I will check that address and be sure there's nothing there. That I thought there was a lady right there selling religious articles. But that might be more in front of the rectory, not so much in front of you. But I will check that.
And
Okay,
I
thank
know
you.
when Jonathan raised this last year, you guys were very kindly saying, send us pictures, send us the receipts of what you had to fix or what you had to hire someone to do. And you'll look into it and potentially reimburse him. Is that still on the table? So Jonathan, as much as you can capture what happened and what you guys had to do about it, I know that's not great for fixing it in the moment, but at least we can get a sense of it and continue to close the gap.
Absolutely.
Jonathan, do you have a preference as to what type of vendor you would like in front of your building?
I mean, a non-food vendor would be ideal.
Okay, we'll see what we can do.
Thank you. I appreciate that. And I doubt it. I know it was a man who yelled at our resident, and this was 2 years ago, not last year. So I certainly doubt it was the lady selling religious.
Did he have an accent, or was he an American man?
I don't remember. I don't know. She just reported,
Okay, because we tried to build that block up with a lot of Italian people that we know personally.
Mm-hmm.
But I know there were some other vendors there, and I would hate to think it was one of our people. But again, I'm gonna check into it.
I appreciate that.
Smart Jersey is always, even outside of the feast, an area where we have issues. So
Jersey Alley,
It's the
yeah.
entrance of the subway.
as much as we can have non-food vendors or people who are, maybe you're gonna lessen the impact of those.
Years ago, we had a Ferris wheel in there.
Yeah.
I love
Yeah.
that.
No,
Here's-
but listen, I appreciate you listening, and we'll stay in touch when things get closer.
Jonathan, particularly with abusiveness, us hearing it in real time,
Yeah,
within
not
a
allowed.
half hour, an hour, it might be helpful.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I don't think we had a number prior to last year, so I mean
Well, that's good.
yeah, so we'll get we'll be in touch for sure. And our
Thank you.
super's got very good, proactive, and kind individual, so you won't have any issues dealing with him. He's a good guy.
Thank you, Jonathan.
Great, thank you all.
Anyone else from the public? No, I don't see anyone. I think we're good. Okay, thank you guys so much. Oh, did you have someone more? No, right?
No, I do.
Okay, thank you guys. I really appreciate you being
Thank
here.
you.
I really like the direction we're heading. I echo what Rosie said.
Communication is key.
Yeah.
You have the address, right? 271?
71 Mulberry,
Okay.
yeah.
Hey, thank you guys.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yeah, we're here to help. We
Come
live
to
there.
enjoy it.
It's our community. We
Yeah.
don't.
I live on Prince and Elizabeth, so I'm.
Oh, okay.
Oh, really?
I'm on Mulberry between Hester and Grand.
Oh, thank you. Thank you guys.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hey, we're.
Have a nice day and enjoy the summer.
Alright,
Thank you so much.
good luck with the next 30 items.
Thank you very much, everyone.
Have a good night.
Thank you.
I think we were one in the here, right?
Oh, no, we weren't even counting you.
Thank you again.
Okay, we are going to start with applications and we're going to start with the two applications of people who are in person. So Junior, if you want to come up, we're actually going to take this one. It's the very last one, number 31, Unilever Fresh Clubhouse 2, as a little treat to everyone on the call. If you come in person, you go from 31 to 1. Look at that. Is there anyone else, Junior? I know you said you had perfect.
He's gonna share.
Okay, Andrea, raise your hand. Great. I'm promoting you, Andrea. Okay.
You got it.
Sharon, we're gonna take the two, so I see your comment. I'm going to take Unilever and then I'm going to take Can't, and then you will be third. So Andrea and Dooner, go ahead if you guys just want to tell us a little bit about your event. And then we'll ask questions as needed.
Yeah, sure. So this is the Unilever Fresh Clubhouse. It is a mobile activation. It's a mobile trailer that will pull into Gansevoort Plaza. You can see in that part of the plaza right there, that's where we'll be. We are 28 foot long from the tongue of the trailer to the back. And we are about 20 foot wide once we open everything up and add our ADA ramp.
Okay.
It is a digital activation. So we're doing World Cup soccer trading cards that will be guests will walk in, they'll get their picture taken, and then it will spit out a digital image of a trading card, essentially. And then we are sampling product as well as you exit right there.
Okay, and that's the Dove Medicare degree.
Correct.
And you have a lot, you have 5,000 per day.
I mean, ideally.
Correct.
Okay, are you working with the Gansevoort Plaza?
We're working with Jeffrey and Kevin.
Great. And do they have any issues, any hesitations? No, no reason. I saw,
Unilever is also renting out the entire hotel back as well.
Which hotel?
The Gansevoort.
Oh, the Gansevoort.
Yep.
Okay. Set up, you're there pretty early, but you said there's no scissor lifts, generator, power tools, anything like that, right?
Pull in with a truck, drive away.
Okay, great, we like that. You said small beat speaker within the trailer, so nothing outside, there will be no.
Correct.
Okay. Talk to me about lines. I know it says our travel trailer travels with 12 stanchions.
Yep.
Where are you?
So there's our queue right there. Just gives you a sense of what it is. And then to the left side, I guess it was basically like if there's any overflow, we can push to the left side of the vehicle.
Do you mind zooming out just a bit, Andrea, so you can see it?
Yep.
Got it. Will you be at all on the sidewalks?
No.
Okay. And if the line gets so long that you do have to go on the sidewalk or around the corner, or anything outside of the plaza, can you cut the line and ask people to come back?
Sure. Yes.
Great. Those are all my questions. Anyone else on the committee have anything?
This is the finale of the World Cup. I have no idea if this is anything meaningfully extra than New York in the summer. It will be an absolute nut house. Do you feel like you have like a worst case scenario plan in place?
For what? Sorry.
It's the end of the World Cup. This might be one of the biggest tourist events in New York in years. It's plausible that more than a normal Gansevoort event celebrating something, we would get an insane amount of people here. Or it's possible that like they're all out, get the drunk into bars, etc.
We anticipate the overwhelming majority of people being up at Central Park is what we understand, because they're doing the finals is together. So, but that said, we have a risk assessment that we do. We hire a company, an outside vendor that we work with, is our third party, and they help us with that. So we do actually have a risk assessment report.
Cool.
And, you know, I don't think transparently, we're not super scared, to be honest, but understood that.
I think to Eddie's point, it just like if everything is crazy, there's people on the streets are backed up, blah, 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 people are drinking, now people are walking in the streets, etc. Just as much as you can to stay exactly in that spot in the plaza. If you get more people, say, we're done, or like come back in an hour, I think it's all about like cutting off and not letting it bleed into.
We're in Hoboken on 4th of July. Yep, so we're.
I'm glad this is not the executive committee for Hoboken.
That one is the one.
Okay.
Especially because America's gonna be in the championship game this year.
That's correct.
Amy will say, well, they bring out the fans.
Although I will tell you,
Mark was celebrating.
Oh.
I appreciate it.
I will tell you that they're expecting 1.4 million people over the however many weeks. And usually they get 1.2 million people over 2 weeks of the US Open. So I do know that, so what I've been hearing, this had to do with the bike lane, that's how I know all this. I'm hearing that like coaches are saying, this is nothing, we can handle this.
Perfect.
But I'm not saying tennis fans act the same way. So I'm just pointing out, I don't know that it's the fun.
Shots fired. Fired.
I don't know if a few melon ballers could.
Okay, any comments from anyone else on the committee or?
Thank you.
Thank you guys so much. Thank you for coming. I really appreciate it.
Thank you.
Okay, let's go to Cant. Do you guys wanna come up?
Yeah. Good data, Amy.
Sorry, we don't have a digital version of this.
Here?
Fortunately.
Hey, no digital. Sorry, can you email it to me by the way?
Yeah, absolutely.
What number is this?
I think we're somewhere. in the
Oh, sorry,
twenties.
it is number.
21.
The agenda, 21.
Here's.
Okay, you are Sam Slaughter.
I
You
am.
are-
Yes, it was. Thank you.
Nice to meet you.
So we have sort of two different. The person that did the application of the city put in two different location options.
Okay,
So we're on Gray Jones, but she was told like Bond might be easier, so we did a street mitigation plan for Bond also.
and have you decided, or is that still up for decision?
I think we would prefer Gray
Give that to me, I can try to get it up on the screen for the folks at home.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, take this. And then, yeah, well, so we are
Hey, This is agenda item number 21 on the agenda. They are in person, so we're having them come. It is scheduled for June 20th. They are can't. And as we're talking about the location, they're listed currently on Bond between Bowery and Lafayette.
No, that's why you said Great Jones.
we're,
They're
yeah,
listed as.
listed
but
at that,
they're-
but we're. So, are you guys ready?
Yeah, go.
So we're a creative agency with an office on Great Jones Street, and I don't, like, if anybody here or on the call has ever worked in advertising. Every year, there's a big festival in Cannes in the south of France where the fancy executives fly on their private jets and hobnob with the other fancy executives, whilst the people who do the work sit here and sweat in New York City.
That's correct.
Yeah, so we decided we wanted to throw a sort of fake can party for the creatives and the people that are here. Our office and that block of Great Jones is like, there's a lot of small independent agencies around there. And so, the idea is Cannes is about yachts and rosé and fancy people, and we will have some small inflatable yachts, possibly a kiddie pool, and we'll be handing out drinks and kind of just fake awards also. So there's a Grand Prix at Cannes. Our Grand Prix will be handed out in the form of like a used Pontiac Grand Prix.
Okay.
So just kind of tweaking the whole idea and providing a space for the people who actually sort of like make the city go and make this industry go to kind of hang out and blow.
Are aware, I mean, basically what you've said so far, you have sound, so you need a sound permit.
Yeah, I think the sound, we'll keep the sound to a min, but yeah. we will
Okay,
sound.
so depending on the inflatables, you sometimes need a DOB permit. You're liaising with SAPO on.
Yeah, my guess is
Okay.
they're gonna say no inflatables for you during the World Cup,
Okay.
but.
And then I saw beer and wine, so you need a temporary beer and wine
Yeah.
permit.
And our idea is, I mean, we would ideally, this is the first year we'll be doing this, but we'd love to do this every year if we can, get the kinks ironed out. We know we're sort of coming in a little bit late, but.
But you're coming in and we
Yeah.
appreciate that. Okay, so you wanted the Great Jones over instead of Bond, right?
Yeah, the only thing about Bond is that I think that they block it off. It's an open street, so they were saying it's blocked off anyway. If we wound up doing Bond, that would be fine.
And you still need.
We
the
still need all the
emergency
permits.
lane.
Yeah,
This one blocks off and this one has the full emergency lane, but you know you need the 15 foot to go through. You can't cut it off anywhere.
even if it's a one-way street.
Sorry, so
So like you can't, the emergency lane is for pedestrians, not for traffic.
the emergency lane
Or-
here
or any-
is for fire. If there's
Okay.
emergency vehicles.
And it needs to go all the way through.
It does.
Okay, that's fine. We can, I mean, it's not hard for us to like.
Yeah, it would have to be more similar to this
Great.
one where you have full access.
We're not wedded to like we can make it smaller, we can make it open in the middle, like as.
It's a very large block. so
Yeah.
You should be good. And I see that you have the 8 feet pedestrian route.
Mm-hmm,
We feel strongly about that.
yeah.
Please do that. Great.
Oh, yeah.
As far as setup, I see this, you need a generator probably.
Well, I think, yeah, generator probably is contingent upon the inflatables, so. Like, better safe than sorry, but if they're gonna, well, like what I've heard from Sapo is basically like. They're not doing inflatables in the World Cup, we're asking anyway. So I'm guessing the generator will probably be not something we need either.
Okay, so outside of the generator, is there any noise? What time will the noise start?
Probably noon and we'll be done by 6.
Okay. And you'll adhere to the noise regulations?
Yeah, absolutely.
Um,
It's not gonna be a live band or anything super loud, it'll be just chilled out.
okay, strongly ask, have you guys done any reach out yet?
To the block.
To the block, to the neighbors, there's no like bid or anything right there, is there?
I don't think so, but we've spoken to a couple of the businesses there already, we've spoken.
No hope that Cordelia.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. If you guys could reach out to them to coordinate, and then any commercial or residential tenants, like we ask that you go speak to them, tell them your plans, see if there's any issues. You're not too far from Gymshark, which has been an issue.
What's their problem?
They're,
Big
they,
lines.
Yeah,
big lines, noise, crowds. Yes, no, but I'm saying that this area is already getting a
Yeah.
little bit inundated, so especially if you can get ahead of that and reach out.
yeah,
And take any feedback that they have, or like, don't put anything here, cause we can't get around here, whatever.
yeah, we've spoken to a couple of we've spoken to the tenants, we've spoken to Angelina Jolie, not her specifically, but. Her people, there's the Philip Lim across there, we've talked to the Bowery Boys,
Okay, if you could leave like a flyer that has your contact info in the lobby buildings or with the door people or whatever you can, just so. During, if someone has, a kid or an issue or this or that they have someone to contact. I think sometimes the thing that we reach is like, they don't know anyone to go to, they can't find an organizer, they reach out to us, and by that point it's.
done, yeah,
Anything
easy.
like that is great.
Perfect.
Okay. Yeah.
So a couple things, so, there's all that construction starting on Lafayette and
Yeah.
Beacon Street. It just seems, I'm wondering why you don't wanna do it on Bond, because the construction's not over there, the firehouse isn't over there, it's like,
Yeah,
it's.
and it's an open street anyway.
It's an open street anyway, I'm just saying it might be calmer over there, and it's a lot to have this for that long a period of time.
Yeah.
The construction, the firehouse, it's gonna be pretty intense, so I'm curious why you prefer this over Bond.
Only reason is because that's where our office is. So it's like sort of our front yard essentially, but Bond would be fine. if you think that's a better idea.
I actually do.
I mean, Sapo said the
I
same
mean,
thing.
look, yeah, I actually do, because of the firehouse, that has to be clear. And it's already crazy on that.
Then they can't come to the parties.
That is
We
true.
want the Bowery Boys there.
There's like the parking lots there, and like there's fewer buildings and people that are out on Great Jones as
That is
opposed
true.
to. So,
I hear what you're saying. I think if all that construction wasn't happening and they're already blocking off the lanes and blocking off Lafayette, it wouldn't be so much, but. Nope, I have no control. I'm just suggesting.
No, that's super useful.
not,
And you will not be putting any like stickers
No,
or
no.
chalk or anything,
No.
advertisements whatsoever on the sidewalks.
No,
Thank you.
absolutely.
And try. Things like that.
Yeah, we'll be out of there by 8 o'clock.
And being open to the public here, because one of the things we kind of not crazy about when somebody takes up a whole block for a whole day, when there's no public component of it. I'm just curious. It doesn't sound like there is.
I mean, we're kind of pro letting anybody in, like, as long as they're 21. It's sort of for advertising creatives, but like, we consider ourselves like a part of the community. Like, the community isn't just people that work in advertising, it's people that sort of live in our neighborhood. I would love the public to show up, to be totally honest. I mean, it's not like we're gonna turn people away that are just sort of like.
As part of your temporary liquor license, they'll ask that you guys have protocols in place to get an ID.
Yeah, we're gonna have security, like, we're gonna have a bunch of security. We'll certainly be checking IDs, like, but I don't think we're gonna be like, do you, like, let me see your LinkedIn profile to make sure you work in advertising. I think that's.
Yeah. Well, maybe you want to, if you put out flyers on this, just that block, saying, we're welcoming neighbors to come down and say hello and meet us.
Yeah, amazing.
That would be nice.
And like, our landlord, Larry, he knows everybody on the block too, and he's like down with this, so.
Anyone else from the committee? Okay, good. Sharon mentioned that you'll need a health permit if you have a water feature at your event, i.e. the pool. I think Sapo will tell you when you submit your plans, all of those, but I think you're kind of as is on the hook for all the extra permits.
Yeah, so it's health.
You need
Beer and
health, you
wine.
need sound, obviously fire, depending. You need an emergency lane, you need the temporary liquor license, you need. What else? Sound permit, FDNY notification, temporary food service, temporary liquor license. If you do an inflatable, you need the DOB. And I'm not sure about the health thing, but that
Just
is something you should look into before the day of, and then shoot.
Yeah, and so just because we're new to this, you guys send in a recommendation, go, no go, or you just say these guys showed up, they had plans,
So
they're human,
we
and then
cannot,
Sapo decides.
we recommend, yes, so we recommend, and this committee will recommend to our full board. Your event, remind me, is
20th.
June 20th.
It's pretty tight,
Our
yeah.
full board is the 18th, so basically in practice, what we'll do is we'll be able to get notes in the portal to Sapo about what we think, but we will not probably be able to upload the full board's opinion.
Okay, and they'll approve it or not approve it on their own timeline. There's no reason why they would, they need to do it before the deadline. The deadline, there is no deadline. There's no reason that they would approve it before it
Yes,
actually
and as
happens.
you can see, you're in busy time.
Yeah,
Do
exactly.
you have-
It's just good to know.
You should, as part of your application, have like a liaison that Sapo probably shouldn't, is my guess.
Okay,
If you don't have anyone, let us know. If you're not able to get in touch with them and you're trying to ask questions and get things together, we can connect you, but usually they're pretty good about that.
Okay.
And just for next time, one request, we do have a CB2, like one pager that we ask all these questions ahead of time.
Okay.
So next time, if you could fill that out, we could.
that's not this, right?
That is that.
Oh, sorry.
We just never got it.
Yeah, did she not send it? Sorry.
It's
It was supposed to come over earlier today. Here, let me give you a printed copy just so you have it.
That would be great. Thank you.
Sorry about that.
So we have, especially if it's your first time, it's nice to have the conversation.
Yeah, that's my bad. I don't know if the person who's supposed to send it out, to send it out or not.
I might just say that if you're on tight timeline and they're recommending bond.
Go with bond.
Go with that.
Yeah, that's great. That's great to know.
Like the path of least resistance.
Love that.
Anyone from the public have any comments?
See any hands?
Okay. Thank you guys so much. Thank you for coming. If you have any questions, you know where to find us.
Appreciate y'all. Thank you so much for having us. This is a pleasure. You're part of the community.
I would if I was gonna be here, but I'm not.
Pull up. You're gonna be able to go down.
No.
Well,
Okay.
You
No.
can plan your next summer around it.
All right, now we're gonna go from the top. Thank you guys for coming in person. So we'll take Stony and Duncan collab. This is happening very soon on the 5th, which is Friday. Bleecker Street between Charles and Harry. I think someone said that they were for that.
You have a name?
Raise your hand. Let's see. No,
Yeah, I got Sharon Marie Miller raising a hand.
yeah, she had put in the chat, so go ahead. I just promoted it. Nope, there you go. Double promotion, Sharon. Hi, Sharon, you should be good. Go ahead.
Hi, can you hear me?
We sure can.
Okay, I do this about 4 or 5 times a year. Stoney and Duncan do a collab. We go outside, we hand out free coffee. We go out around 10 o'clock at night, secure the spot for the truck. We go out, we give free coffee and free donuts. We've had no complaints. And yeah, that's my spiel. It's all the same.
Are you doing it at the same location that you usually do
Every
as well?
time. Yep.
Okay, no issues. Anytime you have trash, you have no
Yeah.
noise. Did we get an application permit?
I probably didn't fill it out because Florence sent it over late on Friday, and I
Okay.
am knee deep in FIFA, and yeah, yeah, lots of stuff. So
Gotcha. And do you tend to get lines? Have you gotten lines at
No,
all? Anytime? No.
no.
Okay. And the other thing I think of is, I guess that generates a lot of garbage. You guys have a garbage plan figured out?
We do not generate a lot of garbage, but we always keep 2 cans, one recycle, and which there's nothing recycle, but we keep a recycle and a trash. And anything, if it gets filled up, we throw that on the back of the supply box truck, and we put another set out, and we just rinse and repeat. But we never have a problem. There's been no trash there.
Okay. And you said no amplified sound, right?
Nope.
Okay, cool. Any questions from committee?
No.
Okay, thank you so much, Sharon.
Thanks. Bye.
Take care. Okay, number 2, Steve Madden sampling truck at 494 Broadway between Broome and Spring, also happening that Friday. Adam, maybe?
We can advance.
Okay,
And is Adam also?
yeah, I think Adam, your name is on this, so you wanting to raise your hand?
There you go.
There we go. Hi, McKenna.
How are you?
We're well, how are you?
Pretty well, thank you. I'm just gonna press share on my screen.
And just to quickly, if Adam is on with you, Adam, we did get your email and we were discussing internally. We don't disagree, but that will be on for later, not in this right now.
Thank you.
Sorry, McKenna, go ahead.
No worries. Oh, sorry, I'm on the preview. One moment, sorry. Okay, so it's for Steve Madden, and it will be parked in front of their Soho store. They are doing for their summer product launch, they will be doing a mini, like small lobster sampling. We'll have a shellfish allergy sign. And then inside of the store, they're also doing some activities. And so we're loading in around 9 a.m. The service is from 11 to 5 with loadout at 5 p.m. We'll have trash cans on site. We'll have stanchions, we'll have line management, we'll have security. We will have the trash cans, and then all that trash will be disposed of. We will bring it back to our warehouse in Astoria. All of the trash from our event, everything trash related from inside the store will go out to their recycling and trash facilities. But ours will be removed with our truck, brought back to our Astoria warehouse and recycled and disposed of there.
Okay. Talk to us about your line plan.
So the line will have stanchions and barricades running down the street. Going north.
The street.
North, sorry, up the street. North, and then we will also have security who will be at this event, as well as security at the store as well.
Okay, and where will you cut the line? If it gets to...
So the goal of this is to bring people into their store, not necessarily if you're at this event, you have access. The store will be open to everyone as well. So they will be bringing, the store and ourselves have spoken with neighbors around. We'll cut it before it circles the block at all, like more than halfway down the block, since we're kind of a little halfway into the block.
Okay, so you'll cut it before it gets to Spring Street, you're saying?
Correct, yes.
Okay, and I don't know if this is a you question or an Adam question. On it has curb lane only. Are you also applying for
I put
sidewalk?
in the notes that it's curb lane and partial sidewalk use, because it doesn't allow you to choose both on a smart.
Yeah. Okay. Noise.
No noise.
You guys send in a CB2 thing with all our questions, or no? I don't have it.
I was out on Friday when it came through an email, so I sent it over to Florence earlier today.
Gotcha. Okay, we didn't get it, but that's okay. Noise, trash.
No noise. Trash, we'll have trash cans. The generator is built into the truck. And noise, there will be no amplified sound coming from this part of the activation.
Okay, have you done any reach out? Have you talked to?
We've talked to the neighboring stores. We have as a company, as well as Steve Madden and their manager for their event.
And have you talked to Soho Broadway? Pete, I don't know if you have
committee
questions.
No questions.
Okay. Committee members?
No.
No, anyone from the public? Pete, we are promoting you. Oh, Pete, you declined to be promoted, but let me try again.
No, watch, just you just might.
Oh, okay. There you go, Pete.
Great, thank you. If you could just clarify, you mentioned that there's no sound or music from this part of the activation. Is there sound and music from another component of the activation?
So the store will be playing music, but I am not, they play music throughout the day. So I have no control over that. We're not working on the event taking place inside the store.
But
they will be playing music as they would any other day.
But then their doors will be closed, right?
From my understanding, yes, their doors will be open and closed throughout the day as guests walk in and out.
Yeah.
But there's no additional noise, new noise, louder noise, standard noise.
Correct, not from the street event.
Okay. Are you good, Pete?
Well, I just, it's a Steve Madden event. So whether or not it's from the street or from the store, it's all one event. So this positioning, saying, oh, well, that's not us. It's the event, but it's not us. That's not really very acceptable. Thank you.
Well, McKenna, as much as you can please communicate to the store that obviously this is the summer, obviously this is the most, I don't know that by data, but one of the most popular areas to do things in the district, as much as you guys can keep that contained. and be open if a resident comes in and says it's a little loud, it's louder than usual, can you turn it down, being open to feedback and responding.
Definitely. I will relay that to the team.
Great. I know
Thank
you
you.
guys do a lot, so as much as you can stay in good standing with the residents there and
Yes.
the social coalition, that'd be great.
Yes, thank you.
And no stickers, no nothing on the sidewalks.
No.
Okay. All right. Thank you guys.
I also have another event. Would I be able to present that right now?
No.
It's number
we're gonna
8.
We're gonna go in order, but we'll get there soon.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Okay, we're going to number 3, JBL, and I'm guessing it's New York Yankees. Activation at 19 East Houston between Broadway and Crosby. We're promoting you guys right now.
Hi there, can you hear us?
We can hear you, and before we start, thank you for sending back our questionnaire.
Yeah, I'm glad you got it. We were concerned it didn't make it through. We sent it earlier today. Can you see us okay? I don't know if that matters, but.
We to see and we appreciate it. Do you mind just introducing yourselves and if you're with the production company, the brand, who it is?
Yep. Yeah, my name's Alex. This is Ryan. We are with production company Trigger House. We work with JBL at their Soho storefront location all the time. We've done events with this footprint probably a dozen plus times over the past 5 years since the store's been open. And yes, it is a celebration of JBL's partnership with the Yankees. It's not presented by the Yankees at all. It's a JBL event. And I can share our screen if you'd like. Here are our deck. That would help. Give me one moment.
And you know we're gonna want to hear about the noise. I know you have a DJ. Tell us about that for sure.
Yeah, I'm having a little bit of a Zoom permission issue here. Give me 1 second. But yes, in a nutshell, the event is a curb lane activation that will run from 12 p.m. to 6 p.m. Friday and Saturday. So this Friday, June 5th, Saturday, June 6th. In the footprint from 12 to 4, there will be a DJ with some amplified sound playing. The goal of that is to drive foot traffic to the footprint to play cornhole and get a free popsicle. We have a limited amount, 400 per day. And then to drive people inside. There is a Yankees ticket promotion happening that is a store related promotion. It's not related to our event. So if customers purchase a certain amount of JBL product, they can get Yankees tickets as part of their partnership, but it's not a giveaway as part of our activation. So that's the main reason. It's just to sort of encourage foot traffic from the outdoor footprint into the store to hopefully generate some sales from that.
Okay, and you have curb lane only. How are you doing cornhole? And I'm guessing there's like a DJ booth or like setup or truck or.
Yep. So we partitioned that curb lane, about 45 feet of it. So within the curb lane, we put down turf, have cornhole set out. We do a tent with a DJ desk underneath it, and then that's where the popsicle vendor will be handing out popsicles to the first 400 people that show up. We are not having 2 events in one day. I'm sorry if that was misleading. We have just this one event that runs for 2 days and encourages people to go inside the store for a sales promotion that's unrelated to what's happening outside.
Great.
Yeah.
No, I think we got that part.
Cool.
I know that you guys, I know that collectively we do a lot of events in this area, and I think usually it's pretty good. There's no residents that live above. But I do think if I remember correctly, we did have an issue with one of the more recent ones. It was when you guys wanted to go down, I believe it's Crosby. So is this staying on that Houston block?
Correct. Yep, we will not be touching Crosby.
Okay, and any lines will not extend down Crosby or down, what is the other one, Broadway?
It would, if there were to be a line for like store access, which the cap in there is 75, it rarely ever gets to that amount. It would extend, there would be a stanchion line queue outside of the store going towards Broadway on Houston.
And do you anticipate a line for you guys? I mean, cornhole takes a while. It's not like in and out. You know?
No, we gamify it, so every person gets 3 tosses and they can win a different premium or giveaway rather, depending on their toss. So we have some again, it's to drive people inside. So what they would do is they would throw 3 bags. Depending on how they perform, they would be given a token to go inside and get either like a hat, a tote bag, sunglasses, or something else that correlates to their performance in the game. So it goes pretty quick. We've gamified it pretty fast. It's not a versus. It's a 1-person activation or game rather.
Okay. My concern is that between the popsicles, the giveaways, and just playing cornhole and the DJ, that you're gonna have a lot of crowding and a lot of people. And as you've heard us say, obviously we're in summer, there's a million different things going on. That's not even counting just like normal life, World Cup, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Can you guys guarantee us that the line will not spill over onto outside of the block that you have?
Oh, definitely.
Okay.
Definitely. We have 3 brand ambassadors as part of our staffing plan that will encourage people to rotate through and out fast, along with 2 security that will keep the sidewalk clear and the footprint clear. Our goal is to drive footfall inside the store as quickly as possible.
Okay, great. And I saw on your thing, no talent, no anyone. Is the DJ someone famous that we need to know about?
A local DJ. It's actually one of the store employees. So
We like that.
He will be famous, he or she will be famous soon.
hopefully from this, yeah. I'm sorry, I'm not able to share. I have to restart our computer, unfortunately.
You're okay, it's okay. No stickers, nothing. You said there will not be any of the above on the sidewalks. Thank you.
Yep.
Appreciate that. Any other questions?
Well, the line and everything, it'll all be like cut off before the subway station.
Yes,
Yeah,
we've never had that.
You guys are pretty good at that, but I think that's gonna be especially important here. We want to give you the benefit of the doubt because you have really done a good job with that, so.
Thank you. Yeah, we haven't experienced a line like that in I mean, I've been working with you all in different ways for the past, 4 or 5 years with these events. We've never had a line go that far, thankfully.
Anyone from the public? Not anyone. Okay, thank you guys so much. Good luck. All right, number 4 was denied. Yeah, Sir J.I. 14th between Hudson and 8th, so we're gonna skip that. Assuming no one is here. Number 5, Tribeca Film Festival and MAB, NAB. This is also on the 5th, on Worcester between Prince and Spring. Let's see. We didn't get a response from them, but is there anyone in Malika?
Let's see.
Okay. We're gonna no-show that for now. If anyone arrives, let me know. Number 6 was also denied by SAPO. That is the Farm Rio event. So we're gonna skip that unless anyone's here and wanted to say anything. Number 7, runner installation in Meatpacking, 14th Street Square Plaza, 13th, 14th, and 9th. That one was, let's see. We also got no response. Anyone from the bid? All right, lucky number 8. Citron Coffee Truck, McNally Jackson Bookstore, Broadway between Houston and Prince McKenna. I think that was the one that you had said. Yep. Hello. You're on mute. Just go ahead and unmute yourself.
Let me pull up this one.
Thank you for your patience. We appreciate it.
Of course. Okay, so this is going to be with a vintage Citroen truck. It will be on 575 Broadway. They will be passing out. They're going to be passing.
Can you zoom in just a bit? Yeah.
Yes.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
Yes. They're promoting a new book release and they will be giving out 500 lattes and there will be no other giveaway items. And there's no amplified sound. We'll have stanchions for line control, and we also spoke with all businesses.
Okay,
Do you know which book?
Yes. It's this harvest season by Brandon Weaver.
okay, and have you spoken with, the Soho Broadway folks or any
Yes.
residential buildings?
None of the residential buildings. We don't have direct contacts for them.
Okay, in the future, I mean, you guys do so much, I would try to establish that, or at least leave flyers in and say we're doing this.
Okay.
Especially during this like crazy time to, you know, I don't know if you were here for the beginning, but we're very happy that we're trying to connect residents with people who throw things in their area, and we'd like to continue that momentum.
What time is this happening?
I believe it's 10 to 5.
So, and how many did you say that you're getting out?
500 total.
Okay.
Calculating throughput, you should.
Yeah.
Tell us about your line plan, McKenna.
So same situation. We'll have, let me pull up. Rope and stanchions following that line will go up east, north.
Okay.
And we'll cut the line towards Houston before it wraps around at all. And we'll keep them on the curb lane to avoid blocking any businesses.
The curb lane or sidewalk?
The sidewalk, sorry, not in the curb lane, but like along this, like the curb lane of the sidewalk.
Right, the outer part of the sidewalk.
Yes.
Oh, maybe don't put them in the street. Okay, and you have trash, is there any noise, yada, yada?
No noise, we'll have trash. The trash will come back to our facilities in our warehouse in Astoria and disposed of locally.
Okay. Great,
Do you know if the author's gonna be there?
No, would you like a signed copy?
No,
I
I
can-
just, I have no idea how popular these romantasy books are in my life. I only know it friends, but I was just curious for like crowd reasons.
No, the author will not be there.
okay. Pete, go ahead.
Yeah, just want to make sure because of the right-hand turn from Broadway to Prince, as much as you can stay north of the Prada store and in front of other stories and north of there, that gives ample room for the right-hand turn lane. Otherwise, it's jamming that whole vehicular thing at Prince and Broadway.
Okay, great.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Any other comments, public committee, any comments anywhere? No. Okay, thanks, McKenna.
Thank you.
And with that, we have Prada NYC Mode event. At 575 Broadway, between Broadway and Mercer. Let's see, Adam, is that you? Anyone here from Prada NYC Mode event? 6-5 to 6-7? We have Adam,
Yeah,
Alejandro.
It is Adam, it's me, but my client's supposed to be on here, Clara. You see
What-
Claire Daniels?
Alejandro,
Claire
Clara.
Daniels.
Okay. We're gonna promote, I got it. And
Thank
Mayuko, is that you as well?
Yes, and Alejandro and Mayuko.
All right, perfect. Thanks, guys. All right.
Hello.
Able to unmute, turn on camera, share screen, whatever you need.
Can you hear us?
We sure can.
Okay, great. Alejandro will share his screen for me. Okay, great. Alejandro, are you sharing? Here you go. Hope we can see your notes. Great. Okay, so this is an event with Prada. It's their Prada Mode event. This is an event that's geared around the Satellite 2, which is a collaboration between a filmmaker and a game creator. So this will be an event that will be featured at their boutique at 575 Broadway, as well as the Shack, which is located between on Prince between Broadway and Mercer. At this particular Shack, we will feature some informational tools, so some printed materials. We'll also capture some contact information from the public that will come to get all that information. Within the store, we will also bring in two vending machines, as well as 4 satellite TVs. The satellite TVs are an art installation piece that'll feature content about this collaboration between these artists. And then the vending machine is an activation where we will have brand ambassadors that will collect guest information and then put in a code in the vending machine, and then it will provide a single gift for each guest. So for the public activation, that is the whole of the event. So for our street permit, we're looking to have a line, some stanchions outside of the Shack itself, so that we can queue people to the Shack. But again, this Shack is very much informational, so the line should go fairly quickly. And then we are looking to queue at the corner of Mercer and Prince. And this would be to have a good flow for the entrance to the boutique for this activation, which would be where that number 3 is located. We will have security at this location, and then we will have docents within the boutique that will help to kind of guide guests through the full experience, manage the flow inside. And then for the public days, we will have one host outside that will be managing the line on this Prince Street. And as we see if there's, queue forming that's longer than what you see here, we will start implementing an app called Wait While. It's very much like a restaurant app where you put in your, cell phone information. And then once you're called up in the queue, they'll send you a text and you have about 5 to 10 minutes to get back in line.
We love a digital queue. Have you been to that location? And is this Mayuko talking?
Yes, this is Mayuko.
Hey, Mayuko.
Hi.
Have you been to the location yet?
Yes, we have. We actually work very close to this location.
Oh, good. Isn't Lure's outdoor dining goes along that sidewalk where you have
Yeah.
the ride, doesn't it?
Yeah, so we're currently working with Lure to, kind of work together. We do also have a vending machine that will be within Lure. So they are aware of our activation and, we're working to have this partnership together. So we'll definitely kind of adjust the line there as needed, shorten it as needed, but that's the current plan.
Okay, so sorry. You are gonna have the line outside of the outdoor dining of Lure?
Correct, yeah. So we would either have them strike one of the tables and shorten our line, or just see, we're working with them currently to see how we can accommodate both.
Okay, and the accommodation of both, we don't want to come at the expense of the sidewalk.
Of course, yeah.
We need at least 5 feet, ideally more.
Yeah.
And I think there's barely 5 feet with Lure's outdoor dining stuff there, so I just don't know how both are going to fit, but it's critical that they do. Or you can have them not put the outdoor dining out. I mean, I know Prada is their landlord, right? So I'm sure you guys have some kind of ability
Yeah.
to negotiate.
Yeah, that's kind of what we're working to negotiate with them now. But of course, the priority is to keep that sidewalk clear. As we know, Prince doesn't have a huge walking path, especially with the Shack. So we definitely have that in mind, but still feel that this would be the best approach to ensure that, you know, it doesn't get crowded either on Broadway or Mercer.
Okay. All right, I mean, as long as you're gonna keep that path. And, I mean, I'm just looking online, I'm trying to look at their outdoor dining setup most recently. I couldn't find a great photo of it.
I know the last we saw it, they did have a table that was at the corner. But then I know today they've expanded a little bit, so we are in talks with them to see what's possible.
Okay, I think they go almost just short of the Shack, if I'm totally honest. But okay, as long as, I mean, that clear path on this walkway, especially because you have the subway on Prince there, gets so much
Yep.
foot traffic, as you guys know. So I think we just have to really be diligent about keeping that space open. And you guys will cut the line, it will not extend past this block, correct?
Correct. Yep.
Okay, great. And
We
then I
we
saw,
have enough staff inside that the flow will be pretty quick, but yeah, as we see it getting longer, we will cut it and we will start using the app.
love the app. Okay, cool. And thank you for filling out the thing. I assume everything on there, no stickers, no promotion, blah, blah, blah. I know you have social, that's fine. No celebs, influencers, like that?
Nope. Yeah, none of that.
Okay, great. Any questions from the committee?
No, just active bike lane is also on that tight part, which makes it
Yeah.
hard for spillover traffic.
Yep. Yep. Yeah. Anyone from the public? Something in the chat?
Oh, it's just the name of the person you call.
We are.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you guys so much. Really appreciate it.
Thank you. Okay.
Thank you.
Bye.
All right, we are moving to number 10, Daily Drills pop-up on Green between Prince and Houston.
Shopify.
Sponsor is Shopify. Sophia.
Hi, everyone.
Hi, Sophia. I don't see that you filled out our CB2 sheet. Do you have it or no?
I submitted it earlier today.
Got it. Okay, we don't have it, so if you could just talk through a lot of the questions that are on there are gonna be the questions we wanna.
Yes, let me just pull up my screen. Sorry, I'm never on Zoom, so I'm not familiar.
Okay. Are you able to? You can email it to me or our office and we can try and do it for you if it's not working.
Let's see. Hopefully I can pull it up. I sent it to, I think it is Felicia. Florence, sorry. Felicia's on my other project. Yes, I sent it to Florence.
Can you forward it to me and I can put it up? I'll put my email in the chat. Might be the quickest way.
Okay, 1 second.
Oh, I'm
We
seeing
send in
case,
both the questionnaire and the site plan.
yeah. Whatever you want.
Okay, just sent. Sorry about that.
It's okay.
But Shopify, we're partnering with Daily Drills. They're an athleisure brand based in LA. So just giving their community an opportunity to chance their new or to shop their new souvenir themed clothing line. The pop-up is going to be the 5th through the 7th from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. And we'll have our line go up Green Street toward Houston, which will be managed by security. We'll have multiple security on the line as well as at the door. Stanchions going along the line, and the line will also be hugging the street, so leaving room for pedestrians to freely walk the sidewalk. We'll also be cutting off the line using wristbands once it hits Houston so that it doesn't disrupt the pedestrian traffic. So if you don't have a wristband, there's no entry. And then, of course, once that shortens, we will allow people to get back online. We'll also have trash cans at the door with trash being disposed throughout the day. There's no giveaways, no noise amplification, or no DJ.
Okay, and sorry, Sophia, you are from production company, Daily Drills?
From Shopify.
From Shopify. Okay, so then you will know that we have had a very tough time with your location, different events that Shopify has put on, whether they've been approved.
Yes, the last time I submitted my first permit, I definitely had a lot of questions regarding some past events. So sorry about that.
Still haven't gotten anything. Okay, so nothing is happening outside of the store. This is just lines.
Yes, just for like line management.
And you're gonna run the line from the Shopify store up toward Houston?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so that's pretty short, right? Isn't the Shopify, it's fairly close to there. So what is the maximum number of people you're thinking is gonna be in the line at any given time?
I think max maybe like 75 to 100.
Do you think 75 to 100 people could fit between your store and Houston?
I think so. Because we're kind of smack dab in the middle of that block there. But I mean, it could be anywhere between like 50 and 75.
I'm also gonna tell you that last time Daily Drills came before this committee, they presented a situation I distinctly remember because it was such a to-do. They did it on Elizabeth and Spring at a popular pop-up location. They promoted it a lot. I know the two people are like influencers for a certain demographic. And they really wanted to have social content of the lines and of people cheering. And that is like not what we want. That is not respectful to the residents. That's not respectful to the community. So I'm hoping you can appreciate that. I think I'll not speak for the committee, but myself, I have a lot of hesitation because we've had issues with both Shopify and this Daily Drills brand. So collaboration is scaring me a bit. Because both of those have not proven to adhere to some of the things they've said or that we asked.
Gotcha. Okay. I'm not aware of the influencers coming, but I will email their team letting them know, like, if there's any content being filmed, we ask that you guys respect the community and not have the crowd make a huge ruckus. Because I can understand, especially if we are opening up at 10 a.m., that is early, and I wouldn't want to wake up the neighbors.
Thank you. We appreciate that. And so you're gonna have stanchions running from Shopify up to Houston. After Houston, it's cut, they get a wristband and they have like a timed return time, or how does that work?
Not a timed return time. We'll just tell them like, hey, like the line is too long if you want to circle back in about 10 minutes. I wish we had a digital app like those other folks. That's actually something that really nice to implement. But the stanchions will probably go a little bit past Sporty and Rich, and then the line will just kind of flow after that. But we will also be having security manage the line, ensuring that there are no guests sitting on the sidewalk or, taking up too much space and that the line stays contained.
Committee, do you guys have anything?
Yeah.
Okay, we really want this to work. Both, I think, within our committee, and we have gotten a decent amount of residents on this block being unhappy with Shopify, so I really hope this one works. Please, and so the wristbands are, where do the wristbands fit in?
So once people get online, we'll have brand ambassador and security go down handing out colored wristbands. So basically it's like every hour it changes. So, we'll have pink the first hour, purple the second hour, and so on. But once we run out of, we'll probably give out 50 at a time, just so we can manage the line accordingly. And then, once those run out, we'll just have to tell guests to come back and circle back. And then once the line shortens, we will then move on to the next color.
Okay. Okay. All right, and you're gonna, I know that's a block. I'm looking right now that where you have a lot of like protruding steps, and that 5 feet is gonna be really difficult, but you'll keep them as close to the curb lane as possible, and you'll have stanchions the whole way so they stay in single file.
Yes, ma'am.
Great. All right, any questions from the public? No.
Cool.
Okay, thank you so much. And no stickers. They love promotion, this brand, nothing.
No stickers, no flyers, no stickers.
Okay, thank you.
Bye, guys.
Oh.
Thank you. Have a great weekend or
Thanks so much.
Bye-bye.
Okay, moving along, number 11, this is June 9th, Card Vault, 244 Lafayette, and ice cream giveaway, Lafayette between Prince and Spring. Cross-reference, Tommy Hennigan. Cool. Hey, Tom,
Hello, how are you?
how are you?
Good. Did you get my email, Erica?
Did I get your email? Let me see. I don't believe so. Oh, I did. Yes, I just
You
saw.
got it?
Okay,
Okay.
yes, I got it. Thank you so much. And this,
I was
you
out
said,
of the country when I
you
came
said
back, my
and
computer
fake, right?
didn't work, so I'm on a
Okay.
borrowed computer.
Okay, perfect. I got it. Would you like me to share screen? Or
If you
can you just?
could,
Yeah.
if you don't mind, please. Thank you, Erica.
Mind it all, gotcha. Okay, so right now we're doing this one, right? You wanna talk us through it?
Yes. So you all may know more about this location than I do. So this is my first time working with the agency that's handling this. But Tom Brady owns a number of these card vaults around the USA, some in malls, some are free, store locations like this. So he visits all of his stores throughout the years, what I'm being told. Again, I don't have a lot of firsthand knowledge about this, but I've been working closely with the agency. So Tom is coming by this store and he's going to be there for about the schedule. He's on a tight schedule, it's an hour and 15 minutes. So they're telling me an hour to an hour and 15 minutes. I don't think that his schedule is going to even allow for an hour and a half. But so he's being dropped off. There's two parts to this. There's the inside and there's the outside. And there's very little happening on the outside other than queuing a line and an overflow of ice cream treats for those who come by afterwards. At 8 o'clock in the morning, Tom is going to do a tweet, or I'm using that term incorrectly, I know, on his social media platform. And he is going to tell people he's going to be at the store at, I think, 10:45 or 11. The first 25 people only will be given wristbands, and they will be allowed to stay outside the store until Tom gets there. If they get there before him, they likely will. Anything after the first 25 wristbanded people will be people will be told that, sorry, that's it, that's all there is, thank you, but here's an ice cream treat. And that's what's happening on the outside. So there's no reason for the line on the outside to ever be more than 25 people and never be exceeding 25 people, because once Tom gets there, they're going to let them in the store at 11:30. And at 11:30, they'll cycle through batches to get rid of the 25 people. So if there's a mom and a dad and a child, those three will go in, 25 minus 3. If there's 5 kids together, they'll go in. And then as soon as the batches are done and 25 people are in and out, Tom will be leaving. He has some meetings in the store that have nothing to do with, just private with his managers and whatnot, just saying hello to them. And that's the first, call it 30 minutes. And the last 30 minutes is him signing autographs for these 25 people. And that's it. There's ice cream being handed out to anyone that comes by so that they're not disappointed. But security is going to cut the line off at 20. Once the 25 are wristbanded, they're just going to tell people there's no need to wait in line, that he's not staying, he's not signing autographs, blah, blah, blah. Nothing is happening with Tom outside the store at all. Any thoughts, any questions, any comments, any concerns?
How is Tom getting in and out? Is there a back entrance?
I don't think there is. They were going to drop him off at the front in his black car. He's got his own security that will walk him in. And once he goes in, there won't be any consumers in the store before he goes in. And until he leaves, no consumers are going in the store.
I mean, he has a very large social media following, and I hear you on the 25 wristbanded, but I don't think that's gonna stop people from congregating to try and get an autograph as he comes in or out, or see him, or a picture.
Well, this is New York, maybe it's to throw garbage or something, but.
We're going to take, we're going to take as much precaution as we possibly can, but it's kind of like the tide. I agree with you, Erica. There's a chance that people might try and stay. We're certainly not going to have security guards pushing people out of the way, but we will. They don't know when he's coming in. They don't know his schedule. They don't know if he's coming out for an hour, 2 hours. He's going to be in and out rather quickly. So even if a crowd does start to build, they're not going to know when he's leaving. But when he does leave, they'll see him leaving. And it's really, he's going to be in that store for an hour and 15 minutes. So
we
it's limited.
Say we can probably say a prominent athlete. We don't have to, so if someone Googles, we could avoid that. Amy's just bringing up that we have to. Actually, this will even happen before. What is your date? Yeah.
All right, then, good point, because our resolutions are public.
Okay, so I have 2 concerns. One is Tom putting this on his socials and there being a ton of people out there trying to get pictures, autographs, whatever. Even if they're like, you can't get a wristband, you're done. That was done 12 hours ago. They're still gonna congregate. 2 is that you're still giving out 500 ice creams. And what is the line plan for, let's table the Tom thing for a second. What is the line plan for the ice cream?
So they're gonna put rope and stanchion out there, but basically, if you come over and you're after the first 25, you'll be given an ice cream if you want one. And without saying it this way, move along. I don't think there's really no reason to congregate and stay there. I'm sure people will. There's no doubt that people will, but we're going to try and do our best to have security just say that he's not signing any autographs and we don't know when he's coming out. And when he does come out, he's going to be ushered right into the car. He's not signing any autographs on the way out. He's been very good about that, is what I've been told from past events in other locations.
The direction that this line is going is towards the New Yorker Nowhere store, which always has like a long line outside, and I feel like there's going to be like some chaos.
We
there.
can switch it the other direction. We can put the line wherever you would like for it to be. I say that, but there are, I think, trees on the front part of the sidewalk, so it would be broken up. It's got to be against the building line, one way or the other. But I'm certainly open to suggestions and happy to take it back to the client, the agency, and
I
they
think
know
you
I'm
need to
having a
talk
meeting
to New York or nowhere people, because I think you have vacant lot next to it, but I believe that's the entrance to the Crosby Street Hotel, no? The back entrance, where you go down the steps?
That's right.
Yeah, that's not a vacant lot, that's a hotel entrance.
It's hotel entrance.
Yeah, and they will not be pleased.
We can,
Yeah.
again, we're only gonna, at the most we'll have on the line is 25, and I can split it up on both sides of the store if need be. There will never be more than that, so. And it won't go to 26 ever because there is no 26 or span.
Right. I mean, I think you're gonna have to run the line north. And I think you should stay as close as you can. So here, let me show you on a different screen.
Thank you.
So this is the place, as you can see, this is the Crosby Street Hotel, but this right here.
That's
is
their back entrance.
Yeah, this is where they go in, and it's not a back, it's like it's a public entrance. This is an outdoor cafe. If it's nice out, they'll have tables, they'll have chairs.
Got it.
So people are actively coming in and out of this, but this next door, this New York or Nowhere, which DJ brought up, has lines pretty much every day. Much to our chagrin, but here we are. So there's not a great, I think your best bet is to run the line up Lafayette, but on as close to the curb lane as you can. Eddie's gonna
Okay.
tell you this is a very active bike lane right here, so you're gonna have to be really diligent about keeping people out of the bike lane.
Right.
You're gonna have to thread a tight needle. Luckily, you have the 25. Try to keep them single file. You have a lot of security to do that.
Yes, we do.
Okay. And then as far as controlling crowds. And I guess, how are you gonna have, okay, so you're gonna have the 25 people, but then you're gonna have a separate, when does the ice cream person come out?
Well
This is a
before
big
Tom
one.
gets there.
Okay, the ice cream person comes out. Okay, so now you have the 25 people in line for Tom that are waiting, but you have to have a separate line for the ice cream.
Why are you even having ice cream?
Can we mix the ice cream?
I can ask the client, and see if they're willing to do that.
And where would we put them? That's right, but how do we keep a
I was
5 feet? There's
I was
nowhere
gonna
to
put it on the other side of the front of the store. And I don't think there's gonna be a queue for this because I think people are it's gonna be just passing boom, 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 rapid fire. I don't think there's gonna be much of a queue for the ice cream. It's more meant to appease people that came by so that they're not disappointed that they're not the first 25. And it's hard to tell the man that he can't come to his own store, so we're trying to get the permits filed so that we have it. But I look at this as being the permit business is better than when people just try and do guerrilla. At least we have an opportunity.
No, you're 1,000% right, and we
Yeah.
appreciate that. If you can nix the ice cream, I think that will help. Especially because it's not gonna create, when people are standing to get ice cream, people are gonna be chit chat, Tom Brady's coming, and then critical mass is gonna form, and that's not even accounting for what he shares on his socials, which I'm not even gonna look at his following, but it's, I'm sure, very high. So if we could 86 the ice cream, I think that would help me, and it looks like my comrades on this committee. And then I think you're just gonna have to be very diligent about saying no standing. He's not signing autographs, he's literally going into a car, and you might want to let the precinct know. I don't know, like this happens all the time where people are like, oh, it's not gonna be a thing, it's not gonna be a thing. I mean, we've had to like get emergency vehicles in and people think it's nothing and then it becomes this huge thing. And especially if you're having people wait outside and that store's not big and it has big windows. I walk by it all the time.
No, it's not big.
So it's
and I've
small,
already,
so they see Tom through the window if they try hard enough. So I just see a lot of, I mean, TJ, you walk by all the time.
Yeah. It's crazy.
I'm working with Francis Ford on this, and I work closely with the first precinct.
Okay.
So
You might, I think we'd recommend that you give them a heads up and also let them opine on how to handle it.
Thinking about Vera Bradley.
Erica, I will tell you, Francis was my first phone call.
Okay, great. We appreciate that. Okay, so if you can, I think, no ice cream, please let us know on that. Let the precinct know. Laura's saying it's the 5th.
Oh, it's the 5th?
It's the 5th, yeah.
Thank you,
Laura,
Pete. I did call Francis. He didn't say anything. He said, thank you for the heads up.
Oh my
When
God.
we get closer, let me know. Thank you, Pete.
Okay, please get in contact with the 5th precinct. I'm sure Mark can help you if you need a contact there. I know your event is relatively soon, so the more you get.
I will have no issue with the 5th because my head of security was community affairs on the 5th. So
Great, we like that. And thank you for coming. No sidewalk stuff, right?
yes,
No
Erica,
sidewalk.
I will tell you, no stickers.
Okay, Pete, anyone from the committee?
No, I think you got it covered.
Pete, go ahead.
Yeah, just concern about Mr. Brady's vehicle. There is a very busy fire department right across the street, which often has to bring the trucks out and go against traffic south on Lafayette, which is a one-way street running north. The bike lane is just recently been expanded to a two-way bike lane. There are tree pits in the sidewalk that you don't show. So the amount of sidewalk that's available is quite a bit less than what you've marked on your diagram. So what is going to happen with Mr. Brady's vehicle after it drops him off?
Well, the driver will stay with the vehicle, Pete.
Well, where?
It was going to be in the parking that was over there. Is there no parking anymore?
There's parking, but you're not going to find a parking place.
Well,
The firemen usually park their vehicles there.
Then he'll drive around the block, park away, and then he'll just, when he gets called back, it won't be his first rodeo as driving Mr. Brady, I'm sure.
Okay.
Hey, but double parking, it's a very active roadway there. So
Pete, they won't double park. He'll
I'm
either
sorry?
he'll either park in a spot or he'll drive around the block and stage.
Okay, we have Tom's word and we have a fire department right across the street who gets trucks. So there you go.
You definitely have my word, and you have no stickers.
And it's accessible.
Yeah. Okay, anything else from anyone? No. Okay, thank you, Tom. We appreciate it.
I'm hanging out, Erica. I got one coming up later.
Okay.
You're not
Can't
done with
wait.
me yet.
Okay. We are on agenda item 12, Pura and Calm installation, Gansmore Plaza, June 9th.
Oh,
All right, Ekaterina, I just promoted Mark, I got it.
okay. You got it, Katerina?
Yep. Hi, Katerina. Am I pronouncing your name correctly?
Yeah, how are you doing?
We're well, how are you? Thank you for joining.
Of course, let me share my screen so I can present. Can you see it?
Yeah, we can.
Yeah, so this is the collaboration of of Pura and Calm app. They're planning to have an installation on Gennaro Plaza on Tuesday, June 9th. can see the timeline here. So they will be loading in the day prior. The event itself will be on June 9th. It will start with a small private media and influencer hour, and then we'll open. And then the activation itself will go through 6:30 with the low out. So sorry. Sorry. With the loadout happening after 6 p.m. and they will be out of the plaza by midnight. Here is the loading plan. So they will use production parking on Greenwich Street and barricade the plaza while they will be installing. They will leave 5 feet unobstructed for people to pass by on both sides, so making sure that pedestrian path is kept clear. So this is the day of the event floor plan. People will be lining up on the plaza and they'll be entering the installation. The installation itself consists of 3 pods, and people will be walking through these 3 pods and will receive a small giveaway at the end. The DOB L3 permit. The DOB L3 permit for this activation has been approved. We're waiting for the work permit to be issued, and we'll also pull the after hours variance. The line management itself, the line will be queued here on the plaza, and if there is overflow, we will also have Hudson Street as a part of our permit, as a sidewalk permit. We were trying to keep everything within the plaza footprint, but sometimes people like lining up for free items. We prefer to be better safe than sorry and have the additional sidewalk permitted for the line queue as well. This is the for an elevation, basically how it will look like. People will queue and then enter this pods. This is the structure itself. Inside, they will be able to hear some sounds from Calm app. This is like a therapy application, like a mental health app. And they'll be able to get this new scent, just breathing new scent of the pure diffuser. It will be, it won't be like sprayed or diffused. It will be like a candle style. They will basically breathe the bubble. And the giveaways, first 50 people will receive the diffuser, the pure diffuser. And then next people in line after this 50 giveaways are done, they will receive a tote bag or a hat. And in terms of staffing, there will be 2 security guards for the load-in. Then there will be 4 security guards on the plaza and 1 security guard on the sidewalk if there is an overflow. And there will be brand ambassadors everywhere in the plaza, also inside the pods to guide people through this activation. The capacity inside the pods is going to be 10 to 15 people maximum. People will be able to walk in to the activation, and also there will be the Eventbrite an advanced registration if for the client to understand the total capacity. They're expecting in the line, they're expecting to have around 75 to 100 people and probably around 500 people throughout the day. So this is basically the gist of this activation. How do I stop sharing?
And what about the Hudson Street line overflow, Katerina? Are there BA security there? And do you guys have a permit for that?
So this is how we usually do it. We include it as a part of our permit and when presented it to SAPO. We had a Prada blush event, probably like a couple of weeks ago. We had exactly the same plan in place. So the security guard will be staged. If there is an overflow, he will be staged on the corner of Gansevoort Plaza and Hudson Street. And once some space is open on the plaza, he will guide people to walk into the plaza to the activation area.
Okay, and do you guys have a permit for that Hudson partial sidewalk?
So we do it as a part of one application. When we submit to SAPO, we submit for Plaza and then show in the plans that we're planning to have production parking and sidewalk, and SAPO is usually including it.
Okay. Interesting.
Sorry, it's his bedtime.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense. We appreciate you thinking about the overflow. Obviously, it's a really busy time, as you can tell by our agenda today. So as much as you guys can cut the line, definitely don't let it extend past that Hudson block. Keep it in the curb lane, keep it single file, make sure you have enough people to keep it under control. I'm worried if you only have one person there to say, okay, go, okay, go, okay, go, that there's no one for the rest of the line. So yeah, and then no anything else we don't like, right? Sound, garbage, stickers, chalk, paint, no. Influencers are gonna post about it and draw people there, or is there pre-posting about it where we're gonna get crowds?
So it's an influencer hours. They're gonna show their content, but they're gonna post it afterwards.
So it's not like come meet us.
Yeah, we're also sharing the influencer list with SAPO and the NYPD in advance.
Okay, great. Can you share that with us as well? Do you mind? Great. You can just email it to me or to the office or to Florence if that's where you sent the other bits.
I think I got your email here. Yeah. Okay.
Perfect. Any questions from the committee? Public? Are you working with the bid? I don't think we talked.
Yeah, with Kevin.
Okay, great. Okay, cool. Seems good. Thank you, Katarina. Really appreciate it.
Thank you.
Take care. Have a good bedtime. Awesome. Okay, number 13, also taking place on the 9th, Flying Solo Awards, Bleecker between Elizabeth and Mott. We didn't get any response here. Oh, Elizabeth Solomena. Okay. Can you we'll promote you and then you can walk through your application.
Elizabeth is retrying.
Okay, great. Thanks, Mark.
Oh, hello, everyone. Can everybody hear me?
Yes. Hi, Elizabeth. Thank you for being here.
Of course. Our event is Flying Solo Fashion Awards. It takes place inside of the Shin Center. So we're doing everything inside. And the only why we're having this meeting today is we were looking to roll out red carpet outside, just red carpet itself for about 20 feet. So when our guests are arriving, they'll walk the red carpet itself. So that's it. No music, nothing outside. Just attendees arriving. We'll take picture of them, and they're going straight to their Shin Center to take their seats to watch the ceremony.
Okay. Do you have a map of this?
Yeah. Yes, we do. 1 second. How do I share? Okay. Okay. Share.
Okay.
No, stop share. Okay. For whatever reason, doesn't let me. Okay, let me see if it's. Let me share like this.
I have it. I don't think I do.
We definitely submitted them. It's not a complicated thing. Sorry. Not sure why is it happening. Let's see if it will.
Really quick, Elizabeth, are you with Flying Solo?
Yes, I am. I am part of the company.
I want to say in the past, you guys have done some stuff on the sidewalk.
No.
Never?
Never. We did complain, however, to when our neighbors were doing things, but no, we did a lot of things indoors. So we actually very experienced in events, but we do everything in the private venues where we do not do any kind of things outside.
Okay, you're never stenciling or anything like that, stickering? No?
No.
Okay, all right, ignore me.
This is an evening event, yeah?
Sorry, I didn't hear what you said first.
This is an evening event?
Yes, so we only asking for that from 6 to 7 from 5 to 7 p.m. to roll out red carpet. After that, all our guests will be inside.
So I just want you to know that block is an open street. It will be closed down to traffic.
Yes, we're very well aware of it.
Cool.
Let's go. So from 10. Мы не будем это red carpet. Okay. Sorry, I have my colleague Maria here with me. So yes, we are very much aware of the open street. We already spoke to the organizer that have open street there. It's a restaurant. They are totally fine with us there. They just ask us to speak to you guys just to, yeah.
Do you foresee anyone like taking pictures? Are there celebrities or these big names? Will this be promoted in advance?
No, not really. I mean, it's mostly the industry people. So we are awarding photographers, stylists, models. No one is famous, but I mean, they are decently known in the fashion industry. But with that said, they're not a public celebrity.
Okay, and are you still able to keep 5 feet of pedestrian walkway between the photographers and this and that and the carpet?
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, the carpet is not wide. It's just, just a regular thing. It's like 4 feet wide. It's not a big one. We just want them when they're coming in to have that red carpet experience and feel special on their very special day.
And the whole thing is 1 hour, carpet out, carpet back.
So we will start installation earlier than that if you guys allowed us. Yeah, but at 7 sharp, we're starting event inside, so no one will be outside, other than maybe a few of our people just to look out for people that are running late, but nothing else. So at 7 sharp, we're starting indoors.
Okay. And it's outside the Shein Center, right?
Yes, that we rented out for our event.
All right. I have no questions. Committee, anyone else? Public? No. Okay, thank you so much, Elizabeth. Appreciate it.
Thank you so much. I'm just wondering, it's the very first time we ever did it, so I'm wondering when can we hear back from you guys?
So your event will happen before our full board, so you won't hear from us before that. We, as a committee, will discuss your application in business session after we hear all the applications. And then we will leave notes on our recommendation in the SAPO portal. I don't know if you would have visibility to that as an applicant. I don't think you do. But our opinions and recommendations will be taken into account by SAPO, and they'll be the approver or denier of your application.
Okay, so we'll hear from SAPO before. We just need to know so, and do you know how long it takes? Again, it's the very first time we ever doing it, so I'm wondering.
That I don't know. I know they're very busy, obviously, as you can see. If you have a contact there as part of your application, usually it's maybe Shanique. If you don't hear from them and you're waiting to figure it out, email our office and we can put you in touch, but they're usually pretty good at getting in touch and giving you a point of contact for any questions as you develop, especially since it.
Okay, let's double check. Maria, do we have a contact for Shanique? No. Okay, if it's possible, can you drop your email in this chat so in case we didn't hear from them?
All
right, we'll put the office email, the CB2 office email.
Oh, okay, so it's, is it Madeline at CB, okay, oh, got it, thank you so much, appreciate it, thank you guys, appreciate it.
Okay, we're putting ours, but thank you, Adam, for adding that. Okay, thank you, Elizabeth.
Thank you.
Okay, we are at number 14, Spotify activation, another Gansevoort Plaza. Oh. Ekaterina, is this you as well?
Thanks so
Anyone for number 14, Spotify activation, Gansevoort Plaza, June 10th? All right. Someone comes back, we'll hear it. Okay, number 15, which is now what, June 11th, June 13th, Oreo Cakesters NYC pop-up on Little West 12th between Greenwich and Washington.
I got Dorit.
Great. Dorit, welcome to the show. All right, Dorit, you should be able to talk and turn your camera on.
Great,
There you
thank
go.
you. Hi, how
No
are
problem.
you?
We're well, thanks.
Thanks. I hope you received my questionnaire filled out. I shared that last Friday, but happy to walk through details if you need me to.
Why don't you start chatting with us, give us the overview, and we'll let you know if we have any additional questions.
Okay, sure. Let me share my screen 1 second.
We do have your CB2 thing, by the way.
Okay, great.
And I know you sent the site plan, but if you could just throw that up and just high level walk through what's going on, that'd be great.
Okay, great. Sorry, it's blocking me from sharing, so 1 second.
So tell me if you can't do it and I can share for you.
She can share, at least from our end.
Yeah. And you left Dorit? Is she still there? I can share as well, Dorit, if that's helpful. Dorit, can you hear us still? Rocio, you can hear us, right? Okay.
Yes, I can.
Okay.
I can hear you. Sorry about that. It kicked me out. I think it'll now.
You're good.
Sorry. All right, so here's the site plan. Hopefully you can see this.
Yes, perfect. Thank you.
Yeah, so we're trying to get permitting. Well, we've submitted an application for permitting where this 25-foot branded Airstream would be parked outside of 18 Little West 12th Street. This we know is a building where there's no storefront at the moment. It's been closed for a while. I think it used to be a club or a bar a long time ago. And then right next door is where we're leasing a space for our Oreo Cakesters pop-up, which is on 22 Little West 12th Street. And that's where we're also submitting permitting for a queue outside of this storefront. The storefront does have a capacity of 200 people, so we don't estimate there being an influx of people throughout the days when we're open to the general public. So we're going to be open to the general public on June 12th and June 13th only. And on June 11th, we'll be open for a press event from 5 p.m. till 7 p.m. We'll be closing up at 8 p.m. So there might be some people still there from 7 to 8, but we don't expect there being a lot of, people there on the press event night. And the queue line is just to really help with any influx of traffic whenever there is on those open to public days, which are June 12th and 13th. But again, because the storefront has so much of a high capacity, we don't expect there needing to be a huge queue line. We also would love to handle the queue for the Airstream within the main queue line for the storefront, and we would have additional brand ambassador staff at this queue line escorting guests who want to interact with the Airstream experience before going into the storefront and allowing them to go to the Airstream and they can walk inside of there. The only use of the Airstream vehicle is really photo op moments. So I can kind of show you what that looks like. There's one area on the right hand side of the Airstream that people can interact with a ring light and record themselves. And there's another side on the left side of the Airstream where there's a branded photo op moment. That's really the only use of the Airstream for all days. It's the same. And this is what it looks like on the exterior. It's a highly branded wrapped Airstream vehicle.
Okay, and you said 18 Little West Health. I think that used to be Cielo. That's still closed. There's nothing in there.
Yeah, I actually have a picture too, just so you can see. Yeah, Cielo, it's closed.
Okay.
This was taken off of Google Maps, but our team has been there multiple times and it looks the same.
Okay.
So our queue line would be going in this direction towards Cielo, as well as our Airstream would be parked outside of there too. So we wouldn't be obstructing any of the opening businesses on either side.
Great, and that's a pretty significant sidewalk, so I'm not too worried there, but I am worried about how far the line would go. Do you have any details on where you're gonna cut it off or how you're gonna manage it if it gets too much?
Yeah, sure. We would keep it alongside the building just so we're not obstructing any foot traffic in that area. If need be, we can always accommodate more people inside of the storefront and move the line inside of the storefront if need be. We could also potentially use more rope and stanchion if allowed to extend it along the side of CLO too.
I think as long as you're keeping like an 8-foot pedestrian path, I see no problem with extending it in front of Cielo if it's closed.
Okay,
I
great.
do that. What we don't want is for it to start wrapping around the block or obstructing pedestrian walkways. Have you worked with the Gansevoort Plaza bid at all, Kevin, maybe?
So I reached out to them today. I touched base with Evan. I told him about our event. I also emailed him details. He was going to get back to me to just confirm no other events were going on that block during our times that we wanted to do this event. So I'm waiting to hear back on that. But yeah, I touched base with Evan earlier this morning.
Okay, great. I'm glad you're in contact with them. No sound.
No sound, no.
Great, no stickers, nothing that you're gonna put on the sidewalk, nothing like that?
No.
Okay, and I know you have treats. Are you gonna manage trash and make sure it's not clogging up all trash cans?
Yeah, so there's no sampling happening in the Airstream or outside of our venue. All of the sampling and trash management will be inside of the venue itself. A lot of the Cakester product that we're handing out actually is already unwrapped, which helps us in general just to manage that inside of the space. So yeah.
Okay. Okay, great. And your SAPO, we have that you have curb lane only, but you're also asking for partial sidewalk and SAPO's clear on that?
Yeah. So Halia also, I think, updated our address because originally it was West 12th Street, but it has to be Little West 12th Street. So also just want to make sure you got that change on your end. And then, yes, we've been speaking with Halia at SAPO, and she is aware this is a queue outside of the storefront on 22 Little West 12th Street, and then also the Airstream being parked outside of 18 Little West 12th Street.
Okay, cool. We do recommend I mean, usually the bid does this, but since it seems like this is new for us here with you guys, reaching out to any businesses, any residents, and the bid will help you do that. But if they don't, please go ahead and do that on your own.
Okay, great.
Okay. Any questions, committee, public? Don't see any. Yep. Okay. Lula, is that how I pronounce it? Lula, you're unmuted if you'd like to speak. Lula? Oh, okay, mistake, no problem. We are going to lower your hand. Dory, I think we're good. Thank you so much.
All right, thanks so much. Bye.
Bye. Okay, number 16, Phillips Coffee Sampling Activation. This is June 12th and June 13th. We have Mott Street between Houston and Prince. Let me see if we got anyone there. We did not get a response from them.
Let's see here.
Okay, we're gonna no show. If anyone shows up or is hearing this and coming back to your computer, let us know. Number 17, the Spinelli event withdrew. So
I got Emily.
okay. Oh, Emily, were you here? Let's promote Emily. Maybe she's Phillips or Spinelli, but I think they withdrew.
Hi guys. I'm the producer with Indigo Projects. So I'm here
Okay.
on behalf of Nelly Kilcullen. I'm gonna keep my
Did
video.
you not?
Yeah.
Did you withdraw or no?
So I don't think we withdrew, but we applied for the 17th and the 27th.
Okay.
It's the same event, but I think they might want to do the 27th based on the time. I mean, the brand wants to do the 17th, but I think the city
Oh, I see.
prefers,
We have
right?
2 agenda items for you,
Yeah.
and you withdrew the first one, but now you're number 27. Okay, you're here, so go ahead. So we're
Okay.
gonna say number 17, just for everyone following. Number 17 is withdrawn. Number 16 is no show, and we're gonna let Emily speak at number 27 now, which is just a new. Okay, Emily, go ahead, and if your camera works, that would be great.
So I can start my video. I'm with family on vacation in Idaho, but I can share my screen. Is that cool?
Yeah,
Okay, cool. Can you see it?
we can.
Okay, great. So did you get the questionnaire from our permit coordinator, Ron? That went
Please.
through all of the answers. If not,
Finale's, yes, SK, sorry, yes, I was not
okay,
clear.
good. I wanted to make sure. Okay, cool.
We
So,
have it.
so this would be for a full street closure. We would be loading it at 9 a.m. and then the event would start at 2. It would end at 7, and then we'd load out from 7 to 10. Basically, we would want to do, I don't want to call it a block party, but we want to do an outdoor and interior event for Spinelli Kilcullen in collaboration with RuPaul's Drag Race to celebrate Pride. So we'd have a bathroom trailer outside, a food truck outside, a bar if we can permit the bar in time, and then a deck for a DJ that would be less than 30 inches, so we wouldn't need to do any engineering. We'd have a generator outside, and then we'd have a crane as a prop that would hold a big disco ball. So this would basically be a 5-hour event, 300 people total at any given time. We'd have barricades, rope and stanchion, and then security around the exterior and interior with wristbands to show those who are invited are allowed inside the space, inside the event.
Okay, there's a lot to unpack. Here, I mean, okay, so I'm putting, DJ, this is your area too, right? Is there, let's start here. I see that you have a 15-foot emergency
Yes,
lane.
there is a 15-foot emergency fire lane, and there's also a 5-foot pedestrian walkway on the opposite side.
Okay. What about the walkway not on the opposite side, on the same side as the store?
There's a 5-foot pedestrian walkway on the same side of the store.
Okay, if that's not interrupted, you got that 5 foot the whole way?
The 5 foot is the entire way on that side.
Okay, on both sides you
On
have.
both sides, yeah, plus the 15-foot fire lane.
Um, sound permits.
Sound permit, we will need to apply for sound permit. So it's going to be a DJ performance.
Uh-huh.
So there will be amplified sound. It'll end at 7 p.m.
Okay. This is not open to the public, correct?
This is a private event, not open to the public. Our permit
Okay.
coordinator mentioned something that we'd have to like give something out to people that like to public that weren't invited to the event. Is that true or is that not? She was like, it could be stickers or some sort of postcard. But I mean, we're happy to do that. I just don't know if that's necessary, if it isn't for this community.
No,
Okay,
that's
cool.
not necessary. I
Okay,
mean,
cool.
what you do is you pay the fee and that's what it is. I mean, if you want to, I think that's lovely.
Uh-huh.
But no, you're not
I
required.
mean, we're happy to do that for sure.
Give-
We'll have brand ambassadors at the entrances and the exits. So in case people who aren't invited come up and ask questions, we're able to vocalize what's going on.
Okay. Can you go over a run of, so you have 9 a.m. load in, and you know, you need like the crane permit, you need sound permit. I didn't hear you talk about food and drink. Are you doing that?
So there's going to be a food truck and a beverage. So there will be a bar. And if we have time to permit the bar outside, we would place it outside. If we can't, then it's going to be inside the store. And then we have a
Okay.
food truck outside the store.
Okay, you're not starting load in until 9, right? So I know you have a scissor lift, but if it's at 9, I think we're fine with that.
Yeah.
You're gonna work on food permitting, alcohol permitting, you know. Crane, you talk a little bit about the crane?
So the crane is honestly just a prop. We did it at the same event in LA for them. So it's static. It's not going to be mobile during the event. It's just at a standstill and it's going to have a big disco ball hanging from it. So it's basically like a production design element. It's the one design element of the space. Because right now it's like like a 24-inch deck with a DJ booth on top of the deck and then the crane holding the disco ball. There's no lights or anything. No other builds or production design elements. It's pretty simple.
Okay. And a lot of these people, I see you give us a list of the talent.
Yes.
I'm usually pretty good at this. This is not my area of expertise. I mean, these are big names, ASAP Nas, Beck,
Central C,
C,
Chloe
like,
Calais.
I'm a little worried about Justin Scott.
Yeah, these are friends of the brand, and this is just kind of an example of who we are inviting. Some of these names came to the LA event, and these are names that we're not asking to promote the event, nor will they post about the event prior. It's like friends of the brand that want to have fun and come to a brand event where they know it's not going to be crazy. You know, it's a community and we are really respectful and private. And we've given this list to NYPD so they're aware and they will provide officers, you know, but we're not going to announce like, hey, Central C's arriving, like come check out this event. Like this is just friends of the brand that want to come and they're not posting about the event prior to promote it at all. If that makes sense. Yeah.
It does, I hear you.
Mhm.
Have you spoken, I mean, the Crosby Street Hotel is more or less next door, and that's the main entrance. So
Yeah.
people are need to get there, like, have you spoken to any other, either commercial or residential buildings or tenants?
So the brand's friends with their neighbors, and I know they're in conversations with them. We've stopped our activation before the Crosby Street Hotel. So we don't want to interfere with their with their business at all.
Right, but like, the Uber can't get there if the block's closed, right?
Right, exactly. So, I mean, the New York Police Department is aware that they want to close the block. I'll have to ask Spinelli what their conversations are like, but I know they are friends with these hotels and the brands next door. But yeah, this is technically like being asked as a block closure, street closure.
Okay, so they don't understand, I mean, is there any way you could do this without closing the block?
I mean, I would prefer not to close the block at all. I mean, it just depends on what, I guess, SAPO allows. I mean, we have that 15-foot fire lane. The only thing that's, I guess, blocking would be the stage. I don't want to call it a stage, it's a deck, the crane, the generator, and the bar and the food truck. So, I mean, can we, I have this floor plan up. Do we have to close the block, or can we keep the block open with this when we have like a 15-foot fire lane? It's 130 feet long by 23 feet wide.
What's your question? No.
Like, can we do this without closing the block with this floor plan? Because I mean, we'd be happy to not close the block.
Well, I guess, I'm thinking the alternative would be curb lane. But I think at this point, if you do the math and DJ eyeball it, a 15-foot clear path plus curb lane is the entire block.
Yeah.
Right?
There's only one car lane.
Yeah.
That's really skinny.
But I guess it's the difference between like Ubers and different, like you would be open to traffic versus closing traffic. I think we would prefer that you take the curb lane,
Okay.
right?
I mean, I don't think we can do this event without closing the block. As
Unless
described.
like we close like part of the block down and then it's like Crosby Street's hotel is open. So like they can have cars in and out. I don't know. But I don't know how we'd do this without closing the block.
This is just a lot. It's a lot. The DJ, the crane, the closing the block. This is a small block. It's a block that a big hotel is on. I mean, if you can keep 15 feet and you keep the walkways, it's possible. It's not illegal. Other committee members? It's a big impact, but that doesn't mean it's not allowed.
The other question I had was, you had said this was also in combination with RuPaul, with the drag race.
Yeah, RuPaul Drag Race, yeah.
So is that just sort of in concert with the list of celebs that were on that list, or is there additional tie-ins for Drag Race?
I think it's just with celebrating Pride. They wanted to partner with, I guess, a brand that, you know, is a forward face of Pride. But this is the list of influencers they sent me that would be known to public. And I guess to answer someone's question,
To residents and
we're gonna discuss this. We have a permit coordinator we will discuss this with the neighborhood and community members for the 27th. We just wanted to make sure this is actually like feasible, you know.
Okay, I mean, I haven't measured the block. What makes it feasible is if you keep a 15-foot emergency lane there and
Yeah.
you keep at least 5 feet on each sidewalk so that pedestrians can still get through and you have a 15-foot emergency lane. Those are like
Right.
the key.
So this is
else?
this is our floor plan, which shows 5 feet on either side for pedestrian walkway and then a 15-foot fire lane.
And that's possible based on measurements.
This was all measured out based off of what we have.
Okay. Okay, so I think let's assume this is possible based on what you're saying. The things that our committee would ask is that you reach out to the other businesses on the block, especially because if you close down the block, there's no through traffic. And especially a hotel is gonna have issues because people plug it in and they have luggage and and that's not the only issue. There are other commercial places that I'm sure want live Uber dropping, things like that. And then we'd also ask that you leave you try to get in contact with, and if you can't, to leave flyers with contact information to all of the residential buildings on the block, informing them of the plans and giving them a day of contact in case the music is too loud, in case that things don't go to plan, whatever it may be. You get crowds, whatever, they have someone to contact in the day, and someone who will respond to them and help mitigate the situation and the impact. And then everything else you'll need the permits for. So sound permit, obviously crane permit, things like that. Yeah. Any other committee members? Otherwise we'll go deep.
Nothing for them.
Okay. I am Spinelli. I know that you don't work for the brand. They have done stickers all over the sidewalks, and we've had to go talk to them about removing the stickers, which has been adhered to a variable degree. And it's not great when you want to shut down an entire block after putting unauthorized stickers all over the neighborhood. It doesn't feel like good community actor. That's not on you. I know you're not with the brand, but this is for the brand. And this is the community really giving up a large portion of their block on an impulse. But we can go to the public. Laura, why don't you start us off? Go ahead.
I'm probably the least of the people in the public who want to speak because I live the furthest away. However, I do live off of Crosby Street. And I have some issues with the street being closed, especially on a Saturday. You know, Crosby Street's become an important street for northbound traffic. And we have a lot of traffic on weekends in Soho. Mulberry Street's going to be closed, which is the other northbound street. And we don't have many of them.
And why is Mulberry closed, Laura?
Saturdays always closed.
Oh, right, down there. Okay, sorry, I'm
yeah, that's
above.
okay. That's okay. It's already been a long evening.
Yeah.
The other thing is, I mean, people live there. My gosh, a disco ball, and a crane. Cranes get brought in early and they get taken out late, and it's always noisy. These are cast iron buildings. They're pervious to noise. Music noise for a jewelry store that's been around for what, a year and a half. I just, you know, I have my own issues, as you know, with all of the commercialization of our streets like this, but this is a real problem. I think closing the street. Plus the fact, if you look at, you will see on the Google Maps that a lot of the sidewalk is raised around there. You can't line people up or have the walkway along the side of the building because you have to step up, you have to step down. It's a broken up sidewalk. It's not an even, and it translates to a very narrow sidewalk for pedestrians. That's all I'm going to say at this point. I just think it's a really bad idea.
Okay, thank you. Pete, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you. I'm really confused because the paperwork now is not conforming with what we're hearing. The date, so the date has been changed to June 18th? Is that correct?
Sorry.
June 7th.
No, it's actually June 27th. We
the
submitted for
paperwork
June
says-
17th and June 27th, and in the initial discussion with this call, I had said, I think with permitting time, the 27th makes more sense. So this is for the 27th.
And Pete, it's number 27 also on our agenda, the one that is the 27th.
Yeah, it's the same event.
I understand, but the paperwork we were just shown says June 18th. So one of your papers here says June 18th.
I don't know what paper.
You had it on your screen.
I mean, this right here, the map.
This is what I'm sharing. I don't have any date on here. It's just
We
a
trust
map.
that it's the
Okay, well,
27th.
let's let that go.
That it's the 20.
The map that you're showing now indicates a 5-foot passage pedestrian walkway in front of where it says building, which is the Inset Crosby Street Hotel.
Yes.
And
The
your
hotel is actually farther down the street. This is in front of the Spinelli Cocolin store.
yeah, no, Spinelli is 91. The
Correct.
building, the Crosby Street Hotel, is 79. So your map is fairly accurate, but what you're showing is that people can't even walk on the sidewalk in front of. I think you have such a misunderstanding of this block. You, as Laura pointed out, you don't show the raised loading platforms all along that side of the street, which makes what you show as pedestrian walkway it doesn't work. There are
we did our best to actually like.
Ma'am, if I could just finish, please.
All right.
There are tree pits along that sidewalk. There are
Right.
planters.
There are trees, yes.
Wow.
We have that in the map, yes.
Okay, why don't Pete, we'll just let Pete finish talking and then we'll address the points.
The hotel, I spoke with the general manager of the Crosby Street Hotel this weekend. He knows nothing about this. So I don't know where this conversation that, oh, we're talking to the hotel is coming from, because they know nothing about it. And this would not be good for the hotel's business to close this block. Secondly, we've had fires on this block, and I don't know. This is a fairly new retailer. We wish them well, but to come in and commandeer the block for private use, it just seems very ill thought out. And oh wow! And then we have this woman in the chat that I guess she works for the jeweler or something. I don't know what that's up to. We're trying to work things out.
No, she doesn't work with us. I don't. Yeah.
Okay. I'm not sure. Are you in Los Angeles or are you in New York?
I used to live in New York for 6 years. I'm in LA now. Just to answer your questions, Spinelli Cocolin has relationships, and I don't know when they're gonna speak to who on the street. I'm the production company, but I'm allowing them to speak with their own contacts. But I think maybe they've been waiting to get like the feasibility of this event before we do. It's June 1 now, and we are planning this for June 27th. So I do apologize to you, Pete, if we haven't reached out to you yet. We haven't reached out to anyone yet, but we will, but we just wanted to have this conversation to see what the feasibility was, So here I am, and I'm not trying to offend you or anyone here on this conversation. I'm just trying to have like a healthy discussion.
So were you involved in their pop-up event 2 weeks ago?
No, I was not.
Okay, that was a line that snaked around the block and left tracks.
Do you have photos of that or anything? Because I saw Heather, you mentioned the same thing.
Oh yeah, they have video of it. I'll send you a link to their own video showing. Here it is.
You can just send it to me, Pete. Just send it to me or the office, whatever's easier, but we'll review it in business session.
Yeah, I'm just going to put it in the chat so everybody can see it. This was middle of May. Anyway, I just think it's ill-advised. If they want to have an event inside their store with but to close off the street for a private event, I guess, the city likes it because they can make a lot of money. But it's not a good idea. And I hope the committee recommends that it not be approved.
Okay, thank you, Pete.
Thank you.
Okay, unless there's any more committee member, no? Okay, thank you. We're good on this for now.
Can I ask a question?
No, we're gonna move on from this one. We have to. We're on number 18 of 31 and it's
Okay.
9:20. I'm sorry, Laura, I just have to move on. Otherwise, we're gonna be here all night.
Yeah,
And
I
think we have.
understand. No problem.
Thank you so much. Okay, let's go to number 18. We have K2 Burberry Corner Bistro launch event. This is on West 4, Jane. Or it's on Jane. Maybe it's on the corner. Yeah, go ahead, Mark. Thank you. Okay, all right, we're turning the page. That's fun. And this is an Adam event as well. So Adam and Clara, talk to us. Hello.
Hello.
Thank you. I know it's late.
No worries. I appreciate that you guys are there late as well, so no worries. Did you get our questionnaire? I sent it a little last minute, but I believe Adam shared it with you during this call.
I can look. It's not in our folder, but I can look if you want to just start telling us about it.
Yeah, of course. I can pull up our deck as well. Give me 1 second.
Email it to you.
Okay, thank you.
Um,
Oh, Adam, I got it. Thank you.
okay. Are you able to see my screen?
You're with an event.
Yeah,
company?
sorry. I'm Clara. I'm from K2. I'm the lead producer on the event. And we
Amazing,
are
thank you.
working with Adam, who I know you know well, to help with our permitting.
Perfect, cool. Talk to us just a little bit of your event, what's going on, what's the
Yes.
impact on the streets and
So
sidewalks?
we are working on behalf of Burberry, who are doing a collaboration with Corner Bistro that will be open to the public for 10 days from June 17th to June 28th. And while it'll be open to the public and normal service hours as usual, we are asking for a street permit for their opening day party, which will be from 4 p.m. until 8 p.m. on the 17th. That'll coincide with the first England match that'll be happening for the World Cup. It will be you'll see this is kind of the takeover that's going to be happening at Corner Bistro, that will live for the whole 10 days. So it's really just switching the awning will have a print added to it, and the dining hut that's already existing will just have some added color to it. But all of this exists, like I said, for the 10 days. Most of the party event will be happening inside, but because they do have this dining hut that, as you can see, is right in front of the restaurant, we're asking to close off that part of the sidewalk that will be right in front of Corner Bistro. So that's here during those party hours.
Okay.
There won't be any like performance or activation happening outside. It's really just for ease of flow, for people coming indoor and outdoor. There won't be any additional sound outside of the TV monitors that will be inside Corner Bistro, and we aren't keeping those doors open. They'll swing open and close as they typically do for customers. And like I said, it'll just be from 4 p.m. until officially ends at 7 p.m., but we're saying 8 p.m. just knowing, want to be conservative, but they'll open back up for their regular evening service. And we will have security there, kind of to help block off these areas. All guests will have wristbands so that we're able to kind of easily identify who's going in and out. And then we'll also have a traffic crossing guard to assist with people crossing the street.
Okay, so you want, I'm sorry, it's been, why you want the whole sidewalk?
So ideally, yes.
Why would people need, because we don't do whole sidewalk, there always has to be 5 feet. I know other cities do, like you can cross the street and we'll help you cross the street. We don't do that. You have to have 5 feet on the sidewalk. I don't know that this sidewalk even has much more than 5 feet. I have to look at it.
It is a bit narrow, but they currently have outdoor seating that does allow for pedestrian traffic to walk past that. So instead of having tables out there, we would just remove those tables so that people can gather there as usual.
So you're taking space that would otherwise be outdoor dining for this event.
Sorry, say that one more time.
So you're taking the space that would otherwise be reserved for outdoor dining.
Correct.
Okay, I like that. We like that because.
But there is like a dining hut that is in the curb lane here as well. So we'd be taking this part that's normally for outdoor dining, and then people would also be able to walk into that hut part as well.
Okay, so critical thing, the sidewalk has to stay open. I think, where do you want to put a line? You said you want to put stanchions?
Yeah, so it is a invite only event. It's for 75 people, so we're not, which Corner Bistro is easily able to fit, so we don't foresee there being a long line over the course of the event. Like once you're checked in, you're checked in, and all 75 should be in within that first, call it 30 to 45 minutes, especially since it's based around the game that has a specific start time.
Yep. Do you think you are gonna have, because you have 75, it's invite only. Does it take a long time for them to get in? Am I missing something?
I don't foresee a line building. I think that this is primarily just for people to be able to go in and out and linger outside as they're, chit-chatting and mingling as the game goes on. But I don't foresee any long line at all.
Okay, I mean, I'm fine with you guys taking the outdoor dining space that Corner Bistro already has a permit for. I don't think you need a SAPO permit if Corner Bistro already has that and Corner Bistro is doing this. Maybe they
Yeah.
do. I'm not sure.
I know that they've had issues in the past with neighbors wanting to see a permit. So we wanted to make sure that we did our due diligence here and, just making everyone aware and, crossing the T's and dotting the I's.
Great, okay, so as long as you have 5 feet of pedestrian walkway, which if they only stay to the outdoor dining area, they should have, because to get that outdoor dining area, you have to prove the 5 feet pedestrian walkway. So as long as this within that thing, you should be good on the space. What they do in the dining shed, I know that alcohol permits are for a certain number of seats and capacity. So I don't know how an event in a dining shed, we haven't.
I mean, it's the event is not really meant to take place in the dining shed, you know what I mean? It's really inside, but
Whatever their liquor license probably says they're permitted to have in the dining shed, I think as long as you limit it to that, you're okay. Our biggest things are just to please keep the sidewalk open, keep to that 5 feet. It doesn't sound like you're gonna have a line. It doesn't sound like you don't have like big influencers that are promoting it, or you're gonna get like.
No, it won't be. I don't have the guest list. It hasn't been provided to me yet. I'm sure that there will be some influencers on that list, but I don't believe any particularly public person or anyone that would cause, a crowd.
And I think if you could, I mean, just based on resident complaints in the past, if you could tell them, hey, we're doing this thing, we went before these people, here's your permit. If there's any issues with crowding, noise, smoking, whatever, here's a day of contact. Usually that helps not only create goodwill, but also just keep things from getting like elevated to 311 or coming back to RKE. It sounds like you're doing all of that. So as long as that happens, I think that should be good. Does anyone on the committee have any questions?
No.
Great. Anyone from the public on this one? No. Okay. Thank you, Clara. We really appreciate it.
Yeah, appreciate you guys. Thank you.
Take care.
Bye.
Okay, number 19, McDougal Street Mambo. McDougal between Prince and Houston. Full street closure on June 20th. All right, Max. Yeah. Come on down. The next contestant.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you. Hi, Max.
Hello.
How's it going?
Good. How are you? Did I lose you right there?
Talk to us about the McDougal Street Mambo.
McDougal Street Mambo, year 3. This will be our 3rd year producing the McDougal Street Mambo. Our event takes place annually. Sorry, I have to give Zoom some permission so I can share my screen. 1 second.
I don't have your, did you fill out a thing for us? I don't have it. So if you could just hit our big things of sound, stickers, all that stuff.
Okay, it wants me to quit and reopen to share my screen. So I'll just stay on, and if you want me to come back in and do the screen share.
Please chat with us. I know you guys have done this before. I don't remember why we had.
I maybe time, we came 2 years ago. We've never had a complaint. It's a daytime event on a Saturday. It'll be Saturday the 20th. Our load-in begins around 8 a.m. and we're off the block entirely by 8:30, 9 p.m. latest. We do have a sound permit with the police department and an open flame permit with the fire department. And yeah, all of the restaurant, we're just lucky to have incredible neighbors. And we got together a few years ago and said, hey, let's see if we can do something like a block party. And all of the restaurants would come out and participate. And
Oh, and are you the Italian restaurant?
yes, I was
Okay, now it's all coming back to me.
Yeah, we're Risholi. So I am the manager of Risholi, and we produce. We do a ton of events, on premise and off premise. So we just are basically the coordinators, but it's a big group effort between all the restaurants on the block. And we have live music, permitted live music. We've had some DJs and live music in the past. This year, we're not going to do DJs. It's not a big dancing thing. It's more of just having some ambiance. So we'll just have the live music there. And yeah, ask away.
Okay. I mean, I don't think we've gotten too many complaints. Have you guys had any issues, any residential or commercial issues at all?
Never before or after the event. We do a notification. Actually, it was your committee 3 years ago, or 2 years ago, at the first event that said.
You guys threw it together the first year. You went
It
really
came
fast.
together really fast. It was supposed to be next year, and then it happened quicker, and we hadn't had. So we've got the we do flyers under the doors for all the neighbors. We go a couple blocks away. During the event last year, somebody came down and was like, "Hey, this DJing thing, we're not that into it." It wasn't like a dance scene, anyways. With the DJing just didn't make sense. So we got rid of that, and yeah, that's kind of.
No trash issues whatsoever.
No, we've got a good plan. We have all of our, we have our team collecting all the garbage, and then we pile it up in one spot. The city comes and picks it up for us, and they come early. They want to go home usually, so they're pretty much ready for us. And no, it's a good day. It's a good day.
Open to the public, right?
Yes, it's 100% open to the public. And if you RSVP, you get a free item, a t-shirt, I think. And
no lines to speak of?
Sorry?
No lines that are like wrapping around blocks?
No. Because the whole block is closed. So there's plenty of space to spread out. And we have the fire lane, we have the sidewalk clearance on both sides. We've gotten to know the block really well.
Does anyone on the committee have any questions?
I've been, the only problem might have been the DJ, so glad to hear that's been done back.
Thank you for doing the outreach. I know we asked you to do that, but that you did and that you listened. It always makes it cleaner, easier. And as long as it keeps up, I think going forward after this, we can put you on FYI renewal, so you won't have, as long as we keep a good relationship with the community. So it sounds good to us.
Well, we're always happy to come, but thank you for extending that. And please attend. It's a fun day. If I know it's a Saturday, you all are busy, but otherwise we'll see you next time.
Okay, thank you so much, Max. Good luck with you.
Bye.
Take care. Okay, number 20, Wade Damon and Shopify actors, June 20th to 21st at the Shopify location on Green Street between Prince and Houston. wafer, tetebi. You got it, Mark?
No, there's the hand raised, but
I got it.
oh, here it is, okay. Okay. Walter is. Commissioner.
Great. Hello, tell me how to pronounce your name correctly.
Good evening, committee. You pronounced it right. It's wafer like the cookie.
Okay, great. Hi, Wafer. Thank you for coming.
Thank you for having me. I am discussing the pop-up event at Shopify, which is for the brand Wait-A-Min. They're Atlanta-based and they're coming to New York. They will be selling athleisure wear. And there's no sound, no amplified sound at all. We like to have a partial permit for the sidewalk as well as curb lane. Curb lane is for a branded truck that will be outside of the Shopify space. And the branded
Your
truck.
audio. We might have lost a little bit. Okay, keep going. I think we're back. Sorry about that.
No worries. Where did we leave off? Sorry.
So you want a truck, so you want curb lane for a truck, you want partial sidewalk for, I'm guessing, a line for either the truck or to get into the Shopify space?
To get into the Shopify space, not the truck.
Okay. And you are with Shopify, correct?
Yes.
Okay, great. I'm seeing, tell us a little bit about the, okay, no flyers, no street team, no gorilla anything, nothing on the sidewalks,
No.
great. Talk to us, our biggest issue always with Shopify is line management, total takeover of the block. Not a great situation right now with the residents nor the committee, so tell us how that's not gonna be a problem this time.
Yes. So I am new to the Shopify team, but not new to events. So I have tripled the amount of security that we have outside for line management. The line will be hugging the box, single file line, and I will be militant about that. We will be giving out wristbands. And then as soon as we break off the line, so it doesn't wrap around the corner, we do have about 8 different brand ambassadors that will be working up and down the sidewalk as well as inside the store. So we don't anticipate any ruckus.
Okay, we like that. Nothing handed out in the line at all?
No. If it is a very hot day, we do anticipate to hand out waters, but that is not mandatory.
We like that. And the truck is just a photo op, or what's the point of the truck?
Yes, so the truck will need to be there from the 17th to the 22nd for setup and for strike. The truck is just, it's branded, so it can be a photo op, but it will store some inventory that will not fit in the Shopify space. So for setup, those are the reasons why we need it for those days, which is the 17th to the 19th. And the pop-up will be from the 20th to the 21st. Which strike.
Great, you'll put the line, it will not wrap around to Houston, and you're gonna run it up, and you'll break it at any residential or commercial entrance.
Absolutely.
Great, thank you. Committee comments, public comments? None. Okay, Wafer, we're hopeful, thank you. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well. And sorry, because this is my first time doing this. What is the next steps after this?
It's all good. We will discuss our recommendation in business session when we're done hearing applications. We will submit our recommendations to the committee, to the full board. Full board will vote, and that vote will go in the record to SAPO, who will ultimately decide to approve or deny your application.
Got it. And will I know before event date setup?
I think so. Yeah,
Okay.
you're the 20th. SEPO will let you know. We will not probably, our full board is the 18th, so you will not hear from us, but we will submit our recommendations in the comments, which I don't think are visible to you as an applicant.
Got it. And last question, just making sure that it's clear to you that we need the truck from the 17th to 19th and not just it approved for the 20th to 21st.
Yeah, you'll have to change those dates. We'll note it in our notes to SAPO, but you'll have to make sure that your SAPO permits, the ones you're applying for, reflect those dates that you want.
Got it. So start it from the 17th and not the 20th.
Yeah.
Understood. Thank you so
Yep.
much.
Yeah, no problem. Take care.
Have a great evening, everyone. Bye.
You too. Okay. Can't we already heard number 21. So now we are on number 22, which is happening on June 24th, EBD GGY pop-up Broadway between West 3rd and West 4th. Oh, that was maybe withdrawn. Wait, withdraw? Anybody? Going once, going twice? Done. Okay, 23, visit Morocco, Gandour Plaza, June 25th to 27th. I don't think we have any notes on this one. Anybody here for visit Morocco?
My sister lived in Morocco for a couple of years.
You want to present this one? All right,
Did you visit?
no show on that one.
Before I, that's surprisingly early.
Number 24. Parallel sampling truck at Bleecker between Perry and West 11th. Blaine. All right.
Hello.
I don't know if I'm saying that for them.
Hi, can you hear me?
I'm right.
Hello. Hi, Julianne. How are you?
I'm good. How are you guys?
We're well, thank you. Tell us about your
Activation.
tell us about what's going on. Yeah, and how do I say it? Parallel?
Parallel.
Parallel.
So I'm presenting on the production company agency on behalf of Parallel, and we're doing a sampling truck of their new hydration powder. And so we're going to be sampling slushies and popsicles to the neighborhood. We don't have a generator. It's built into the truck. There's no amplified sound. We'll have some rope and stanchion for line management, but we expect this to be a super quick touch point. So I expect the line to move swiftly. We're going to load in at 9 a.m. The event will be live from 11 to 5 or while supplies last, and then we'll strike immediately post-event.
Okay, and tell us about Bleecker between Perry and West 11. That's not a place that we often get sampling trucks. How did you choose that location?
The client really wanted to target the local neighborhood. That's sort of their target clientele. So they were really interested in this area that's not as touristy. They really are not looking to target like those freebie people and people that are really just there for the free stuff. They really want to get into the heart of the neighborhood.
Okay, do you know what this is in front of? It seems like it's like Love Shack Fancy. Weird.
It's sort of their target demographic.
Okay, my concern here, you have curb lane only. What if you have a line? Where do you think the line's gonna go?
Happy to do whatever is best for the city, if that's continuing the line up Bleecker towards 11th or down Perry.
You definitely don't have, here, I'm gonna share my screen so you can see what I'm referencing here. You do not have any sidewalk space for a line. So we need 5 feet of pedestrian space. These are raised and you have tree beds here. This is maybe 5 feet at best, but you can't, I mean, you can take like right here, but that's it. Or you'll have to like break it and then go here. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, totally. We're really not anticipating for this to have a crazy line. It's really just passing out the product and getting it into as many hands as possible.
Got it. And I'm sure Adam's gonna tell me that you have curb lane, but since it's small, you can only choose curb lane or sidewalk, but that you also want sidewalk because people are definitely gonna line up for free stuff. Whether or not, I mean, this is very busy.
Yeah, and we can go in between the beds too, like you're with the arrow, but like she's saying, maybe 10 or 15 people at the most.
Okay. Just make sure they don't come here. Obviously, this is a busy area. We want to keep it clear for walking. And there's obviously quite a few retail locations here that I'm sure want to keep their space open for people to come in and out as well.
Understood.
Trash, you're getting things out. Can you make sure the trash cans, the public trash cans don't get overwhelmed, that you will pick up the trash, all of that?
Yep, we'll bring our own trash cans and everything will be taken off-site by our caterer post-event.
great. And if for whatever reason it blows up, obviously West Village, narrow streets, not a lot of wiggle room here. Cut it, tell people to come back. Don't wrap around the block for whatever reason.
Copy that.
Okay, committee,
All good.
public. Thank you so much. Okay, number 25, Rock Nation special activation in the decommissioned MTA Bowery Station.
Jeez, stay down, screen.
Emil? Oh, if you could just stop sharing. Oh, it's me. Oh my gosh. Hello. Sorry. Okay, we will promote. I see someone has their hand raised. Hi, Scott. Let's get you on here in 1 second. Adam, is this you too? All right, Scott, you are live. What's up?
Good afternoon, or good evening, everyone, and thanks for hanging in. We'll try to be brief. So my colleague Camille has a few slides. If he could share his screen.
Sure.
Yep, we're talking about an activation in the decommissioned side of the Bowery train station. We'll be activating for 2 days. I don't see Camille's screen yet, but I guess, are you getting it up there, buddy?
I just promoted another Scott, which I'm guessing is you, and he can rejoin and then share screen. Sorry, another Scott, which I'm guessing is Camille.
That's weird. Maybe let's see what happens. There's only one of me, and trust me, that's all you want. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's go back to the dates if we could, Camille, just to there we go. Okay. We have 2 load-in days, we have 2 event days, and we have 1 load-out day. And what's happening inside the decommissioned side of the MTA is an arts and culture experience. It's free. It's open to the public. It's meant to have folks probably dwell inside this experience for maybe 30 minutes, 45 minutes. We're working very closely with MTA as it relates to the capacity of both the platform, and there will also be decommissioned cars inside that will be part of this exhibition. And then there's a mezzanine level up top. So we're working through the capacity flows and the dwell times and what that looks like for folks coming through. I'll go to the next graphic. Shows what applications. It does our best to indicate what's been applied for. I should also pause and say that just Friday, we had a meeting with the mayor's office. There are many parts of this citywide occurring. So the mayor's office is in lockstep and has actually begun some communications with multitude of departments, including police, fire, et cetera, in all the districts that we're in citywide.
And is this celebrating something? Is this in conjunction with
it's an arts and cultural significant New York moment. Is what we could say. It is celebrating an art and culture brand or individual, if you will.
Okay.
And so what we've put here, and just as a result of those conversations with the mayor's office, I think we are probably going to expand from curb to sidewalk solely for the reason of being able to manage our entrance and being able to maintain the 5 feet and to make sure that the public can move around. And you can see that we also, I guess that's a better one, Camille. Thank you for doing that, getting a little zoom in. At the moment, we have a plan for a queue to go down the right. I don't have my glasses, but turn the right hand down from Camille. What's the name of that street, Camille? I can't read it.
Bowery.
There it is, right? Bowery, of course. Why would it be Bowery?
You want to go from Bowery, you want to go on Bowery all the way down to Broome and cut the line at Broome?
That's what we're thinking at the moment, is what's being modeled in here at the moment. We don't expect it to go really any further around. And then we've indicated, although they're drawn, it says the word food trucks. I think that's probably a TBD. We understand the health permits, et cetera, required with that. Mostly what we're going to want to do here is keep it open from vehicles so that we can manage the line. The opening of the decommissioned train station is a shared set of doors between MAWA and MTA. We've been working with MAWA. We're talking about them supporting this as well. And so our entrance will be that set of doors, and that our exit is actually that set of doors. And so that's the big picture. We intend to have a little music, so it should be an amplified sound permit going to the precinct shortly. Not to be super loud and not to go past our operating times in any way, shape, or form, which was on that previous slide. I think we close up right now. It's 8:00 p.m. I think is our close down.
Where would the amplified sound be? Would it be outside?
Just near the entrance, just enough as if you were walking past, see where the entrance is to the decommissioned station. So sort of to the right of Mawa's window. Sorry?
It's Namwa.
I'm sorry. It's a late.
No,
It's a late day for me.
Yeah.
My bad. Anyway, yeah. So that there's three right today. They're red. There's three red doors where there's often trash cans, etc., and an air handler. That becomes the entrance to when you do events at the decommissioned station. So we're gonna do something to sort of make that look like an entrance to a subway, if you will, from a scenic treatment, and make it welcoming. And part of making it welcoming is just a touch of music, background, not blasting it, not meant to be any kind of performance, just starting to set the tone of the ambiance there. That's the extent of the amplified sound that we would be doing outdoors. And then lastly, you'll see we have
by the secrecy around this, it's going to be something big and celebrity-y. Are there celebrities here? And how are we going to account for crowds coming to this?
Yeah, I think although there is no plan at the moment for any particular celebrity to come and be a part of this. This really is for the public, but it doesn't mean that it couldn't happen. And so that's part of why we have the long queue, and there is a pretty significant barricade plan, not in this drawing, but a typical activation and coordination with NYPD and then our security leadership. And we'll wind up with a deployment of probably 40 to 50 security personnel when and if anything like that were to happen, and even 25 or 30 just to see how these lines work, right? And so we have history in doing some of these in the city with big public things and lines and managing those lines and getting folks in and keeping the experience moving, and it's working pretty well. And it's all about coordination with all departments and keeping that 5 feet all the way around and being able to manage every one of those points.
So can you guarantee that this attendance queue is not going to go further than Broome? That you will cut it off at that point and have people come back, do an app, come back at this time, you'll be texted when you're ready situation? This area particularly is very, very inundated with pop-ups, with things like this. It's a contentious situation, I'll say. And oftentimes we say yes to something like this, and it's way bigger, way more rowdy. It goes blocks and blocks, lines and lines. We didn't think it was going to be this many people. And it's like, okay, that's why we need a plan for if it's more people than you think. And that's why we need a guarantee you're going to cut it off. Otherwise, apply for more blocks, et cetera, et cetera.
I think that's the exact conversation we're having with the mayor's office. The mayor's office has asked us to consider, some level of digital weighting and or come back and present a plan that has additional blocks. I think I would guarantee that at this juncture, as we're collaborating with everyone and these citywides, that we won't go past the block that we haven't gone and applied for and come and presented a plan and gotten signed off by the precinct and everyone else. That guarantee I can make. That'd be one or the other. I don't know if I'm in a position to guarantee the digital stuff at the moment.
Okay, well, strong cosign on the digital things. The one more thing I have before I'll open it up to committee and public. We, obviously, this is a venue that we know, it's something that's used frequently. The top, on Kenmare, there's already a ton of traffic, which leads to a ton of noise pollution, blah, 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 all the things for people turning right onto Bowery. So I think in the past, even for giant things, we've said never closing that lane. It's already a bottleneck for traffic to get to a thoroughfare. So I think that we would say no to that top north lane closure between Elizabeth and Bowery on Kenmare. Have you been to this? Do you know?
I have, and I think I believe, and Camille, keep me honest, Camille. I believe it's a parking lane during the day, and I believe we parked right there. And so, what we're attempting to do with that lane closure is just create standoff so that nobody stops there, so that traffic could keep moving. And that I think is what we're trying. But Camille, keep me honest. I don't remember.
No, it's not a parking lane.
So it's a no stop anyway on Kenmare. We're talking about Kenmare, right?
Correct.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, there's no way that is already a complete mess. We need like 5 more lanes right there. Shutting down one lane won't work.
Copy that. Yeah, I think we want to make sure nobody stops there. That was our mechanism for wanting to put it on there. So if that's already the case, then we can just continue to work with the precinct on that. And I don't think those food trucks are really even part of the conversation anymore. So we can see a clear path to being that. I think we're on the same page there for sure.
Okay, great. And then just we're always conscious. Laura said there's a bus stop right there on Bowery. I think she's right. I don't know it specifically, but we want to make sure we brake at the bus stops. We want to make sure we don't interfere with anything. If you do keep the line over, that'll take the sidewalk thing. But in terms of the lane closure, I don't know if that will interfere with the bus stop. Laura, go ahead. You can speak.
Yeah, it does, because the last time I went by and tried to get off the bus when there was an event there, I wasn't able to. And that shouldn't be happening.
No, I totally agree. Well, Scott, are you doing a walkthrough? This seems like a big enough event that you would do.
We've done several. Oh yeah, we've probably done a dozen walkthroughs already, and there's plenty more. And I'll make the one commitment I absolutely can make on this call is that we will steer clear of a bus stop on Bowery.
I think it's just if the lane is closed, the bus can't stop, and we want to make sure the bus can stop. So it's a sidewalk thing, but I think this sidewalk's very large, and if you keep everybody over, that's mitigated. It's the lane closure that I think you need to flag. And if you can invite our committee or make sure our committee is included in the walkthrough for this location. Okay, Adam, you're saying we would take parking 3/4 and cut off at bus stop. Okay, so you're cutting off your lane closure at the bus stop so the bus stop can get in.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
We like that, and we'll just flag that to SAPO as well. If you do a walkthrough of this location specifically, I know you said citywide, Scott. Our committee would love to be involved in that if possible.
Absolutely. We love to, we will rely on Adam to help us stay connected on that. And then we would be delighted to do that. We always, when we come into a community, we always want to have a partnership with the community. And that goes all the way to finding out all the local restaurants that can help feed our crew that's going to be working down there for a couple of days. So we're very interested in being involved with the community and making sure that everything we can do to minimize any kind of inconvenience is top of mind for us. And of course, safety.
Thank you. Eddie, do you have anything?
No, well, on the east side of Elizabeth Street, there's like a big construction supply situation. And they're used to these production trucks. We get a lot of them on Elizabeth Street. I live right across the street from there. I live on that block. But that's, if you're talking with all these businesses, I hope you're talking with them to flag them in advance. But otherwise, this would be the plan that I would suggest for this event. So.
Fantastic. We'll make sure to as we get a little bit closer, probably next week, we'll go and knock on some doors, and we will make sure that folks have a contact person so that there's an ability to triage requests of something. Somebody, we always say, see something, say something. We'll work to mitigate it as quickly as we can.
Okay, thank you so much, Scott. We'll be in contact, especially if you guys do the walk. It would be great to be part of that. Wait, let me just see what Pete said, because I'm gonna just go public. I'm just gonna take public comments in the chat. We're gonna be done speaking out loud, so just put anything there. The posted paperwork labels this as a production event. Is that still how it's being classified? Probably.
Is there street closure?
This sounds like a when you say the mayor's office, you're working with SAPO, the Mayor's Office of Street Activity Permits?
I think we're working with the mayor's office of special events. It's above, I think it's above SAPO.
Yeah,
Adam,
CECM.
Yeah, sorry.
Working with CCM. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sure that we'll get the right classification there through CECM.
I mean, once we add line queues, it goes to a street event. Once we do request line queues for a sidewalk, then it becomes a small street event.
Yeah. I think.
Yep. And then the thing, just as an FYI, obviously inside TPA, all those things are all are.
Okay. Okay. All right. Thank you guys. Adam, stay in contact with us on this one if you don't mind. Thanks.
Thank you very much. Have a great evening. We're done with us, right?
You're set. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Okay.
Okay, number 26, Mimi's music event.
We have one person left.
That has been denied. What? Denied.
I'm just saying in chat. Oh, like live we have.
Oh, one person in the chat. Okay, Mimi's is denied. I know we got a lot of emails from the community on that one, but they're moved since it's been denied.
Pete's got his hand up.
Oh, okay, yeah, go ahead. Oh, Pete does?
Yeah.
I think Pete, what's up? Yeah, you can run.
Yeah, so this, I just want to be clear because the Mimi's has garnered a lot of interest in the neighborhood.
Yeah.
So the denial, what does that mean? Does that mean this application is dead and therefore if they wanted to pursue something else, they would have to file an entirely new paperwork?
They would need to come back to us. I mean, even if they resurrected this, which I'm not sure they can, that doesn't mean that they're hearing from us is then waived.
Okay, great. Thank you for that clarification.
We heard we did get a lot of emails and we read them all, and we're in contact with them. They have also painted the street, which you know how I feel about. So I'm in text message contact with the manager of Mimi's. So we're on that, but really appreciate the input from everyone on this call who's written us. Tom. Oh no, that's Pete. Okay. Number 28. Glace tour by Candela. Gansevoort Plaza, June 30th to July 1st.
Is Alex the only person? Alex?
Glace. Blake? No? Okay. Do we have, so we're gonna no-show that? Okay. Number 29, Slate Auto Community Event at 16 Morton between Bleecker. Oh, that's one of our favorite locations, right?
Alex Reese is speaking.
All right, Alex.
Oh. Hi, can you hear me?
Yes, how's it going?
Okay, good. How are you? Thank you for last one. Is there any way, I apologize, can I share the presentation in the chat and then could you share it? My share screen on Zoom just never
Absolutely.
works.
Go ahead and you can send it directly to me if you don't want it to be public and I can share it.
I can put it, I apologize. It's a very unaesthetic one. I kind of made it while we were on this call. So just for
You know what? We appreciate
simplicity.
Then actually.
Okay.
Simplicity
Okay.
is better.
I'm working with Adam as well on this. So this is for Slate Trucks and they're doing a collaboration with Crayola. It is at Morton Street Partners, which is it's a venue. They do quite a few installations and events. They have them like every week basically with different artists. So we are doing very much a gallery style art event. It's inspired by a children's museum. We are installing earlier in the week, the 6th through the 8th. Not a huge install. Obviously, there's ground level, no cranes, no nothing. It's just a lot of printing on the walls, obviously, given the concept. So a lot of vinyl, couple rental furniture, and then the 2 cars that will be in this space. I don't think we need that much load in, but the venue graciously gave it to us for 2 days. We will have a private cocktail party on 7/9. That's about 75 guests, no permit required with that. It's all contained within the venue. We're dark on 7/10 for photos inside the space. And then we are applying for a permit with Adam's team on 7/11 and 7/12, which is Saturday and Sunday from 11 a.m. to 3 p.m. You can go to the next slide. So we really, the only activation, we're asking for a lane closure for a food truck. The side where 16 Morton Street is the traffic lane. So you can really, from my understanding of the venue, only close the lane across the street. So we will have a food truck basically for this event that's open to the public. Once you go through the experience, which we anticipate will take 15 to 20 minutes unless someone spends an enormous amount of time coloring on the wall, they will be prompted to give their information to sign up for Slate's newsletter. The truck has not launched yet. It's launching in 2027. Upon giving them their information, you do get a ticket. We haven't decided if it's a ticket or what they will receive. Happy to make it something digital for less paper usage. We're kind of still in design work, and they will be able to get free. We're going to have a gelato cart and a food truck is the plan. My understanding from the Morton Street team is that they've done a line queue up 7th Avenue South. There's a vacant restaurant where I have that screenshot right there. And that is what they have said has worked well in the past when they have had exhibitions that have had, mass interest, especially on the weekends. So we would follow that similarly. There's not really the garage. If you're looking outside the venue, there is a garage right next to it with obviously cars going in and out actively. So this is kind of the least disruptive in terms of any entrances, especially since the restaurant is vacant.
Okay, talk to us about the line. So first of all, Adam, are you getting a separate permit for the 7th Avenue? Okay,
Well,
thank you.
Yeah, we'll ask to add it. I think that was just decided recently, but yes, we will add it.
Okay, cool. And then, okay, so it's gonna go right here, I guess.
That's what they had suggested to us, the venue. They said that that's what they had done in the past, but I mean, we're open to
No, I
others,
think
but-
that's much better than Morton. I think that's a really tough little block right here. And there's a parking garage, right, where people are constantly,
Yeah.
I believe. Yeah, Hertz. This right here is a pretty busy in and out. I think this was actually where someone was killed right here recently. The food truck. Do you have space to put the food truck and still have? It's across the street. Yeah.
It'd be across the street. So the
But I'm worried if you put the food truck on Morton, Morton is really tiny. Can other cars get through? Can an emergency vehicle get through?
yes, it would be
that. Sorry, go ahead.
it should be the same. It shouldn't exceed the parking lane.
I don't think there is a parking lane on Morton. Is there?
There is a parking lane where we're suggesting to have the food truck.
Oh, there is. Okay. All right. I stand corrected. Okay, cool. So if you have the parking lane, fine. Good with me. And then the line will go here. Obviously, you will.
And we transparently have not booked a food truck yet. We wanted to have this conversation before putting a deposit down.
Thank you. We appreciate that. I think as long as there's a parking lane and it's not no standing and you have a 15-foot emergency lane, I don't see a problem with it. And then you make sure that the line goes up 7th Avenue for it and not because
we can work with brand ambassadors and security that, this is not an influencer event, obviously, given the nature, it is more like meant to be family friendly and kind of this nostalgia play with, you know, cars and childhood and this fun. So we don't anticipate these crazy like lines like you were mentioning in Soho earlier. So if for any reason the line gets further than we expect past this vacant restaurant, we're happy to work with a please come back or you know, ending the line early. So happy to do what makes sense.
Thank you. We would love to cut it at the vacant restaurant. Like
Yeah, that's what we were thinking as well.
Okay, great. That sounds lovely to us. Nothing else, right? Nothing, no sidewalk stuff.
No.
No stickers, no chalk, no paint, no nothing.
No, the only thing we would be gifting is they have a co-branded coloring book, so people would receive that when they sign up.
I'm down with that, no problem. Okay, committee? No, okay. Public, put anything in the chat. Otherwise, no, there's something in the chat. Oh, that's from Adam. Okay, great. Okay, thank you. I think we're good.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye, guys. I'm gonna stop sharing. Number 30, Big Back to School, LaGuardia Place. Tommy?
Guess
Tommy, you're
what?
back.
It's
Oh my
me.
gosh, you've been here the whole time.
All right. Cue the DJ for Last Dance. Donna Summer's Last Dance.
Last dance. Go ahead.
Eric, are you able to pull that up? Again, I'm on someone else's computer.
No problem. I'll pull it up 1 second.
Thank you so much. I think this will be fast. I hope. Let's see.
Okay, here we go. I'm gonna show you. Want me to share the deck, right?
If you don't mind, yes, please. Thank you.
So
it's LaGuardia Place. I'm sorry, go ahead.
This is July 14th, LaGuardia Place between Washington Square South and West 3rd Street. Okay, talk to us.
Okay. This is not it's not really for public event. It's for educational bloggers and educators. BIC basically wants to run a program, promote a program where they're providing pencils, crayons, etc. for teachers for back to school. So this is really about to get the word out to educators and to bloggers. There's nothing exciting about this, to be honest with you. They don't expect a line. They're going to invite people. They're going to schedule people to come in. They go into the school bus. The BIC people get to talk to the school teachers and the educators and the bloggers about their new line of school items that are coming up. And that's really about it. There's not much more to it than that. They will be giving away to like a little swag bag to whoever comes in, the bloggers or the educators that are going to write about this. But it's not open to the public. It's not a big line people going to get in line to pick up a big pen.
Sure, so it's just production parking and it's invite only, so you don't think there's gonna be any lines?
No, the production parking is in case they have to pack up any more stuff to give away for the teachers, but I don't think there's any reason for line. It's all invitation.
Okay, and you'll have a brand ambassador outside to just, I mean, you're by NYU, so I feel like people are gonna be like, I want stuff, you know? You're gonna have someone outside saying, no, this is private, nothing here.
They're gonna have 2 or 3. I don't like to use the term security guard because that has a security guard legally means guns to the insurance world. So we call them safety guards on purpose, even though they're the same people for us. They're off duty NYPD.
Okay. Any issues here? Anyone from the committee? Any public members? Any public people? No.
No, I was gonna say like who's gonna come in the summer in the middle of a workday? I was like, oh, teachers. Yeah.
Yeah. Invited teachers. We do have someone in the chat.
And my mother was a teacher, and teachers love free stuff for their classrooms.
And we love you giving classroom stuff. That is good for the community. So it's good for me, good for us. No questions. Great. This is lovely. This was a wonderful one to end on. Thank you, Tom.
My pleasure. Thanks for having me tonight, and I appreciate it. And we'll see you soon.
Okay, take care.
Thank you.
Bye-bye. Okay. Unilever, we start off first.
FYI renewals, nothing.
FYI renewals, we do that during business, don't we?
Or in business?
Sure. We don't have any. We have
No,
Oh, any comments on anyone?
no, great, you did it.
Okay,
Business session. Ooh, I'll be next door. Hi, Mark.
thank you, Mark. Okay, business session. Oh. Okay, anyone have anything on San Gennaro?
Are we gonna do a resolution?
I don't think we should do, I don't know what our resolution would be. What do we resolve to continue forward progress?
They did ask us to write up a little something and say.
But I was thinking that could be in our resolution for when for their FYI renewal.
Well, we should email somebody about their request to
Oh, the 9.
extend breakdown. I don't know if that needs to be in the form of a resolution or not.
I mean, I think they want it sooner rather than later, so if we could say something,
Yeah.
say they came and spoke, blah, blah, blah. It was great, everybody likes each other, everybody's doing their responsive to the community. Also, they've asked if they can extend their cleanup period until noon.
I mean, also,
and we think it's a good idea.
Yeah, I want them to clean up sufficiently, and if
Yeah.
you can't do that in the amount of time, then give them the amount of time they need to clean up sufficiently.
What about the bus?
What about the bus? It sounds to me like they have nothing to do with the bus. We will follow up with Arthur, it sounds like, and maybe, I mean, I wanted to, I guess, before the walkthrough. I mean, maybe.
I mean, it sounds
I
like
guess
people
we
like,
could write a resolution and say we want this, that, the other.
Can't you just put it in the meeting notes and then,
can we email?
yeah, and then that's, it can go into the SAPO thing.
And Laura, I would still say, like, especially if traffic and transportation can cover, because I'm unclear how much they actually have to do or are saying about this at all. So yeah, I think for this, we'll make sure that the bus extends down to Grand and doesn't stop at Houston.
I think you should, I think this is something you should hand off to Janine and Janet, because they talk to the bus people all the time.
I think for sure. But we'll say that we want no bus service interrupted specifically from the M1.
Yeah.
Yes, bus service.
Yes, we want.
No interruption.
No interruption. We want no bus service interrupted. Okay, we'll figure out if we want to write a resolution now, if we want to write a resolution on their FY renewal, which is gonna come up soon.
I would just write it in the meeting notes and then.
Or in meeting.
And have, ask whoever goes in the SAPO.
We'll also run it by Will, because whatever we do, it'll set precedent. Yeah, even, I know San Gennaro, although it's getting better, it tends to be a. Yeah, interesting. Okay, I'm really glad that they've come in and we've made progress. Appreciate it, residents' comments. Okay, let's talk applications. My stuff's all over the place, so I might.
Stony, number 1, Stony and Duncan collab.
Fine, right? What do we do? All in favor? What do we say?
Any
Recusals,
abstentions,
recusals.
No. I
And
think I heard-
no's.
We heard ayes from,
No abstentions, recusals,
Yeah.
nothing, okay, anonymous, okay. Steve Madden sampling truck. This was the fine, it's a truck,
aye.
all in favor,
Oh, it was the music thing.
yeah, all in favor, say
Aye.
aye. Abstentions, recusals,
No.
okay. JBL New York Yankees. I mean, I wanna give them the benefit of the doubt because they have done a really good job. This one does make me a little more concerned between like DJ, cornhole, Yankees can win things, but
I'm an aye, which is a more sternly worded whereas.
yeah. Okay,
Just say it's cause for concern, it's a lot going on in a small space. And there's the bike lane, you're right, isn't, no, this is not.
it's the subway. Yeah, but we'll flag it, but it's nice that there's no residential bits right there, which I think it's the Microsoft Office.
Yeah.
Okay, all in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Abstentions, recusals, no's. Okay. 4 was denied, so we didn't hear it. 5 was a no-show, all in favor of denial.
Aye.
Abstentions, recusals, okay. Farm Rio denied, so 6 skips. 7 no-show, so all in favor, aye.
Aye.
Of rejecting, aye. Objections, recusals. Abstentions.
I think it should be all in favor
All in favor of,
No.
all in favor of reject.
Aye, that's correct.
Sorry, my brain is literally mashed potatoes.
That's okay. I was impressed.
We're here to support each other.
Together.
We're here, by the way, so we can.
Oh, thanks, Eddie. Okay. Then sit around coffee, they don't know the author, but they seem to have it together. They'll stay in front of And Other Stories, which is,
Book talk girlies might swarm it, but they seem to have it together, yeah.
yeah, agree. All in favor of approval, say aye.
Aye.
Abstentions, recusals, objections. Okay, with the Prada NYC mode, that's the little shack. I don't love that, but okay, they seem to understand that they don't have a lot of space to work with and they committed to not getting wraparound, and they have app, they have to come back, which I love. All in favor of approval, say aye.
Aye.
Objections, recusals, abstentions. Okay. Daily drills, pop-up Shopify. I want to give them the benefit of the doubt. I don't even know who them is, Daily Drills or Shopify or both. They both haven't really earned it. Thoughts, anyone?
So if it does go bad, I think we probably wanted to be clear in the resolution to remind ourselves that this is a problem with both people.
Yeah.
Cause you could easily imagine a way where Shopify like says they, we did our thing, but the Daily Drills people, they promoted it and they're the ones that egg people on or whatever. So I think.
With trepidation or something like that, based on past experience, but.
They have 3 applications, Shopify has 3 applications today,
Shopify, yeah.
all different people.
3 or 2?
2?
Yeah, well, they're working with different partners.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, well, it's gonna happen in like a few days, so we'll flag in the notes to save the. Okay, so we'll say with trepidation, we'll say both of these people are sort of on watch and better than mentioned. Okay, all in favor of approval, aye?
I think we could even say like, at least for Shopify, that like an event that goes poorly may risk future support.
Yeah. Okay, I like that. Any objections, recusals, abstentions? No. Okay. Hardball, oh god, hardball.
No to the ice cream.
Yeah, remove the ice cream for sure.
I mean, look, they're right, he has a right to go to the store. Okay, like the Tom Brady owns it, but I think.
Is it our duty as New Yorkers to stick it to Tom Brady? I don't know.
I don't like it. I think the impact is too great. There's no back entrance. If there were a back entrance and they got rid of the ice cream, I would be there. How is there no back entrance? Do you have to have 2 forms of egress?
I just don't think you can tell a business owner who just happens to be famous that he can't come to the store.
Well, he can come to the store, but he doesn't need to put it on his social media that he's coming to the store later, get ready.
I thought this said he wasn't.
No, he is.
Oh, he is.
That's the whole point. And then the first 25 people.
Get to meet him.
This is why it's kind of a no for me. He is actively trying to gather crowds. And I don't like that. I don't like that on that street. I don't like that next to New York or Nowhere, which already has crowds. I don't like that in front of a hotel where people are coming in and out.
Well, let me ask you a question. Are they gonna, is this something that is under the list of things that will influence whether they give him the permit or not?
I think if we wanted to say, if I always want to like create a path for a yes, I would say if he does not. But then I'm like, okay, and then how is he gonna get the 25? But he's gonna attract potentially thousands to get 25. Like they're intentionally creating.
Not unless they do get rid of the ice cream.
The ice cream's not my problem. Tom Brady is gonna say, I'm gonna be at this tiny store. And the windows are big and people are gonna try to look in.
What if
try to get
they got rid of the ice cream and he didn't post about it until like an hour before? You know what I'm saying?
And there's also an issue with like the way that they design the line, because right now, like, where is it gonna actually go? Because there's the hotel there, and then there's also like stores on the other side and trees. So it's like very unclear
I mean, they could do 100 other things, like enter a drawing to meet Tom Brady in New York. They don't have to say, show up, everyone ready, set, go, show up at this place.
Look, Paul McCartney played at Bowery Ballroom. They put out like they alerted
I tried to go to that show. I want to go so bad.
people, an hour before. It didn't turn into a disaster. Okay, and that's Paul McCartney. I'm just saying it is a business. He's an owner. He has a right to go to the store.
Yeah.
But what if we told them to don't promote it until 45 minutes before?
It's like
Get rid of the ice cream line. I'm just saying.
I love people meeting him at his store. I don't like a ready, set, go mass, like you're
causing chaos.
Yeah, you're sort of causing chaos. You're causing crowds. You're causing.
So Paul McCartney should have,
Well, I don't know how they avoided hysteria, but I'm just in New York or nowhere being next door. This is already a tough place. There's no back entrance. I don't think they're trying that hard to not create chaos. I don't think they're trying hard to not create crowds.
So are you saying that they're looking for a PR event? They want news. They want news about it.
Yeah, I think they are. I think I'm a deny. I don't like that. I'm down for him meeting people in the store. I don't like him telling 10 million people or whatever his Instagram following is I'll be there at some point. Go try to be the first 25 people there.
Yeah, like you could just be there and talk to people who are already in the store and just happen to be there.
At 10 a.m. There's a card vault.
I mean, there's a huge line outside New York.
15.4 million followers.
No, I understand what you're saying. I'm just saying, who is gonna be in the card vault?
I mean, there are people lined up outside of New York and nowhere every single day, so I'm sure.
Yeah, I bypass it every many morning 2 weeks. There's people lined up at 10 a.m.
So then I say, look, if the whole point is to meet 25 people.
Yeah.
And there's always lines that we don't want him to call it out, but somebody could be there while he's there. He's gonna be there an hour, right? I don't know. Just say.
The thing is that if he's gonna be there half an hour, the disruption will be concentrated that as soon as he's gone, any crowd that will be there will dissipate. It's not like an ongoing thing.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, yeah, if you're saying there are always people in line, they're immediately gonna start going on social media. People will know, they'll get their attention, but it's a small street. I think, what I think we can get away with this because of the fire station across the street. I know all the other things matter, that the restaurant and all, but it's really a safety thing at the fire station.
But it's across the street.
But if you get a crowd of people, that's a tiny street. It's a narrow street. I'm just saying.
I don't like that it's the 9th and he hasn't talked to the precinct. And I don't think the precinct understands the idea of this ready, set, go social announcement where everybody rushes to a place.
So we can say.
And maybe Paul McCartney's followers are a little bit older. It's these are young.
You put a new album today.
I would deny unless they agree to have no immediate call to action. They can organize it another way.
Well, why don't you say no, except with
deny unless.
Okay, no promotion on social media ahead of time.
Yeah.
No ice cream line.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
That's enough for me.
And they have to talk to the precinct.
Yeah.
And alert the fire company, the fire station. So they're ready.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. All in favor of deny unless they get rid of the promo, they get rid of the ice cream, they talk to the precinct, and they alert the fire station across the street. All in favor of that.
Oh, and they should let the hotel know too. Crosby Hotel.
Well, we always say names.
Yeah, on the back of I'm not sure that back entrance gets used all that much. I'm sure it's not like a huge congestion point for them, I think.
Okay, all in favor of that deny unless. Aye. Abstentions, refusals, objections. Good talk. Pura and Palm installation, the ones in Gansevoort Plaza, these little box things.
I think the boxes are cool, yeah.
Anyone have an issue?
I didn't ask if they're accessible.
No, I also like the idea of an event that's like smells good and you do meditation for like.
Meditation takes like 7 minutes, so people can spend too long in the boxes.
Now, will they want to be, well, how hot will the boxes get? I don't know. And
The list that they have to tell you if everything is accessible and if, you know, how it will be accessible.
Oh, you mean like the, I
Yeah,
think we
It's not
have it.
here, no, I'm saying in the
I know
list
what
that
you're
they have to
talking
fill
about.
out.
I think we have it. Let me see, but yes. I'll flag it to Will. Yeah, we've added it. Does your event conform with
Thank you.
NYC ADA accessibility guidelines? If
Okay.
not, please explain.
Thank you,
Mhm.
never mind.
Okay, all in favor of approval on Pura and Palm installation in Gansevoort Plaza, say aye.
Aye.
Great, abstentions, recusals, objections. Sad still. Flying Solo Awards, the carpet on Bleecker between Elizabeth, it's already an open street. Any issues?
I mean, I'm a little concerned they're gonna have like black cars driving up and dropping off people through the open street, but
Well, it's an open street, so they can't.
you just move the barricade.
You know, that's out of our purview. Ideally, they don't do that, but that's NYPD.
Yeah, and there's like not an easy other, you can load in on lot, but
How big flags?
neither do I.
Never heard of it, so
Okay.
I'm not cool with it, so.
All in favor of approval?
I think just make a note on the open street.
Yep. Abstentions, recusals, objections. Okay, number 14 was a no-show, so we'll deny.
That was the second Spotify, and there's a third one.
That's-
Yeah, there are three
Yeah,
Spotify.
No, this is Spotify, not Shopify.
Oh, no, that's what I was getting at, okay.
In favor of deny, say aye.
Aye.
Abstentions, recusal, objections, none.
It being Spotify, probably need to follow up on noise permit, stuff. I don't know, just saying.
Yeah. Gansevoort, they do a really good job working with the bid, and the
Yeah.
bid does a good job working with the community, so I feel like that's in good shape usually.
Yeah.
And Donna will text Will and I if not. Oreo Cakesters.
Oreo.
This was also in that area, Airstream plus an inside pop-up. All in favor of approval,
Aye.
abstentions, rejection, abstentions.
Although they-
Abstentions.
These things have.
Yeah.
Objections, recusals. Okay, good. Phillips Coffee, no show, will no show deny, all in favor?
Aye.
Aye, objections, recusal, abstentions. Spinelli Killcoin, this one is withdrawn, so we're gonna not vote on it. 17 is withdrawn. The K2 Burberry Corner Bistro.
Seemed weird, but fine.
Yeah, I appreciate that they acknowledge that
Which-
they've had issues with the neighbors.
Which game was it for? Is this for a random World Cup game?
Yeah, no, not random. It's Burberry, so it's England's first game.
Oh, thing.
Um,
Yeah, I mean, the World Cup games are, it's gonna be like any other sports bar, there's gonna be people hanging out in and outside the bar,
I
maybe.
mean, this is 75 and it's an invite only, so I think they just want a permit for people to hang out
They're
outside.
they're covering their butts and that's fine.
Yeah, I'd rather that. All in favor of approval, aye.
Aye.
Abstentions, recusals, objections. McDougal Street Mambo, third year. They seem to get better and better. We don't hear a lot of anything from the community, so approval, all in favor?
Aye.
Aye. Recusals, abstentions. Objections. I need to write this down. Okay. Wademan Shopify. So this was our new Shopify
Right.
representative, Wafer. I mean, I like that she's increasing security. She said it's not gonna wrap around the block and that's that. So, okay, let's see.
Yes.
Right?
Same
Okay.
deal, same deal. I mean, it's, we don't.
You're on
yeah.
notice. Yeah.
But less so because, you know, they keep it's, wait a minute, it's not necessarily a
Right.
proven bad actor yet.
Yep, I like that. Okay, all in favor of approval, aye.
Aye.
Abstentions, recusals, objections. Okay, can't, we heard them secondly, they came to sit here, they're doing the.
I like those guys.
I like those guys, I like those
Good.
guys, but we should say that we recommend Bond Street.
Yeah.
like that it's public, they were like, it's meant for this other stuff, but you can come.
Yeah, that's great.
I'm trying to have fun with it. I
Yeah.
don't think it's purely like
I have to be
commercial.
honest with you,
Yeah.
it was really fun working at, it's my favorite job, working in advertising agency.
Okay, so we'll recommend Bond Street, in our resolution regardless, but all in favor of approval, say aye.
Aye.
Okay, refusals, objections,
Yay.
abstentions. Cool, EBD.
GGY.
GGY, which I still don't know what that is, but they no showed, all in favor of
You said it was withdrawn?
Yeah, it's withdrawn.
Was it with?
Yes, 22 was withdrawn, you said.
Oh, I vote for that. I wrote no show on here. Okay, withdrawn, ignore, no vote. Visit Morocco is a no show.
Guess not.
We're not.
Is it us?
All in favor of no show, deny, aye.
Aye.
Abstentions, recusal, objections. None, okay. Parallel sampling truck. I don't love this location, but okay, they seem to understand that they can't have a line. Gets in the way.
Yeah,
Whatever.
there's nothing here that allows us to tell safe but not to do
No,
it.
I totally agree with you. All in favor of approval, aye.
Aye.
Abstentions, recusals, objections. Okay.
Before we get into the spicy stuff, one thing I wanted to remind on 12 and 13 are back to back, 12 and 14 are back to back on Gansevoort.
Yeah.
We might just make a note for 14 to be like, load in, load out. It might be
Yeah.
Good point.
hard.
Well, maybe they're changing. Let's see.
Who knows?
Okay.
Spicy boys.
Oh, yeah, okay, Rock Nation, special activation.
Might figure out what this event is.
I think there's some giant artist, maybe it's Jay-Z, or Beyonce or something, who's releasing an album, and they're doing things all around the city, it's gotta be Jay-Z, it's New
It's
York.
Rock Nation.
And they wanna do it in like subway stations and things like that. He obviously can't tell us, but.
Well, I'm gonna do, got it, cause I was like, why?
I think we have to say no, Ken Mayer. That's totally out for me, because you won't be able to turn right and it's no standing, so you can't even do it.
So what do you mean?
Wait,
No, they cannot have that lane on Ken Mayer.
Oh,
well,
okay.
Kenmore's already one lane.
Yeah,
It's one lane with a no standing zone.
yeah.
Yeah,
So technically there's no
okay,
second lane, but yes.
Just cause it says no standing doesn't mean they're not gonna.
I mean, that's my point.
Yeah, we should.
I'm gonna write out no Ken Mayer, because we had this before with like Olivia Rodrigo or whoever was doing that, and they also wanted that for production, and there was the Chanel fashion show there, and we said no to Ken Mayer too. So that's fine.
But like, otherwise, that is a good place in our district to have big events. That entire block is dead storefronts, even if they curved around a little bit, that's that dead supply store, so.
Yeah. And
But,
yes, I'll call out the bus to their bus stop.
I didn't know there was a decommissioned subway station.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
They have like that fashion show in there.
There's tons of, or movie shoots. That's where they shoot anything in New York that has on a subway station.
And we did not know that we already put out the water.
Yeah.
They would have given us some, okay. Okay, no Ken Mayer bus stop.
But yeah, you and I should try and do a walkthrough with them.
Yeah, I told them that, and we'll put it in our notes.
I'll go.
Great.
Let me know. I'm retired, I have time. I'm gonna get a San Gennaro.
Every day.
I don't know that walkthrough, I always learn something.
The walkthroughs are really helpful.
Yeah.
Okay, all in favor of approval for this with the notes, Rock Nation with no Ken Mayer Lane, calling out the bus stop and requesting to be part of the ongoing conversations in walkthrough.
Yeah. Oh, and that we hope they will do the digital sign up, right?
Digital, or either cut the line and use the digital, or apply for the additional curve. I don't like when people have things that wrap around the block and you're paying for one block and now you're taking 5 blocks.
If this is going to be a huge Jay-Z event, they should use digital.
Yeah.
They should.
I'm gonna say digital advocacy, so we'll call it out. Okay. Okay. All in favor of approval, given those things? Digital, no Ken Merrick bus stop, Art the Water.
Aye.
Abstentions, recusal, objections. Okay. Mimi's music denied, so we're not hearing that. But noting, that Mimi's is increasingly impacting the community. Okay, I'm gonna maybe add just a note to that. Okay, this is the Spinelli Kill Point event. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think they're good community actors. They put stickers, it took me 800 different times to get them to take the stickers off. They weren't very helpful. It sounds like they've done other activations. Like, I appreciate that Pete sent that video. I don't like that at all, so. You wanna take the whole block, it's not planned out.
If it was a public event, I could get to yes as being like, this is gonna be an annoying Pride Week, final Pride weekends, RuPaul Drag Race party. The fact they wanna make it a weird celebrity private event that this, like Lizzo's not gonna stand out in the middle of Crosby Street. Like, what are we talking about here? I don't even know like what's gonna happen.
I didn't even figure out the disco ball sounded where.
So I think what we can say, like, obviously we can't, as we know, reject things just based on commercial use, but I think we could say the impact is too much and they do not have a history of being good community actors.
Yeah, and like,
Explain what was really gonna happen.
yeah, that like, oh, people might use the bar, they might not, like.
Okay, lack of planning.
And I think as a neighbor said, like, we
Yeah.
do want a disco ball hanging out every year, like there's gonna be lights on it. Don't have a disco ball if you don't have lights.
The impact of the hotel, like, again, if you're doing a full street block party,
Yeah,
fine, we can figure out how to make that work.
Yeah.
But for like a weird private event, no.
Yeah.
and even if it was a full street block party, they don't have enough details.
Yeah. So are we a deny? Yes. Okay, deny, all in favor of denial? Aye. Abstentions, recusals, objections? Okay. All right. All right, 28 was a no-show, Glaze Tour, no-show, deny, all in favor? Aye. Objections, recusals, abstentions. Okay. Slate Auto Community Events, this is the Creole one. Anyone have any issues?
No.
In case you never thought about it. I'm just gonna note to cut the line at the end of the restroom. Okay, all in favor of approval for this, aye.
Aye.
Recusals, abstentions, objections. Okay, last but not least, or no, I know, big back to school LaGuardia Place.
I think there are gonna be more parents that try to go to it than teachers. Anything about this.
They're sending in invites to the teachers.
Yeah, but there's a big truck that says back to school, and every single nanny that's, you know, her parent that's walking their kid in that neighborhood is gonna stop
So
there.
like you need someone out there to say, no.
Yes, you do,
Yeah.
you do, you
Okay,
do.
but they said they'll have some. Okay, all in favor of approval?
Aye.
Abstentions, recusals, objections? Okay, Unilever Fresh Clubhouse, they were number one. This was the one on Gainsborough Plaza.
Yep.
Any issues? Anything to discuss?
No.
All in favor of approval?
Aye.
Abstentions, recusals, objections? Okay.
FYI renewals.
FY renewals, Stonewall Day, the Door Bag Block Party,
Should we do in a block?
vote in a block?
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyone has any issues at all? No. No, okay, all in favor of approval of FY renewals?
Aye.
Abstentions, recusals, objections.
Any new business?
You wanna bring something up now? Who wants to think? Thank you guys, this was a really long meeting.
Thank you, you really held it together.
Yeah, great. I won't go for that part of it.
What? All right, thank you guys. This
Thank
meeting is
you.
over. Thank you, everyone.
I'm
Take
looking
care.
at this Rock Nation thing, I don't see it.
Okay, goodbye.
Bye.
DJ or Eddie, will you close that?
Yes.
And so I